Last week on NASCAR Hotpass.
Hey, Junior, it's Rick. We want to see a victory lane for the second time in the Daytona 500.
10-4, enjoy the ride.
There it is, the green flag for the Daytona 500. Go, Junior!
Well, this is what makes NASCAR the breathtaking sport that it is.
I'd say this car is done for the day.
Whoa! We're in the wall. We just smacked the wall. We smacked the wall. We got the big one going.
Got it in the wall. You all right, Jimmy? Sure, I'm glad to see Mark Martin up front. I'd like to see him win this race if I can. And our chances are looking pretty slim. Inside, come on, inside corner. Here's all you do. Come on, spin behind you. Bring it on, come on. Do what you gotta do, baby. Daytona 500. Come on, come on. Hell yeah, baby. Woo!
Click, click, boom!
You're going to want NASCAR Hotpass every week now.
Right, we love it. You're glad to be a part of it.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you.
Last week, a great start for DirecTV's NASCAR Hot Pass, a fascinating Daytona 500, and Hot Pass had the winner. And today we've got what a lot of people think is the real start to the Nextel Cup season. We are at the California Speedway. Today we've got cloudy and cool conditions. This is NASCAR Hot Pass exclusively on DirecTV and presented by Dodge. It's the Auto Club 500, about halfway between Los Angeles and Palm Springs. And a huge crowd will be on hand at the California Speedway, and we're delighted that you're with us. Brad Sham along with Adam.
Looking to upgrade your wireless phone? Radio Shack not only has major carriers, top-of-the-line phones, and the latest accessories, we also offer the helpful advice to make sure you upgrade to the exact phone you need. Which is why Radio Shack is your neighborhood wireless store.
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque? Or do you know you've got the torque? Get Q Torque Power for trucks. Heat activated to help more of your engine's power reach the road. No leading synthetic motor oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power. Full synthetic Q Torque Power for trucks. Unleash all your horses.
Hey, new KFC Variety Big Box. Lot of stuff. Gonna eat that drumstick?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Crispy strip?
My other favorite.
Popcorn chicken?
Favorite.
Mashed
favorite.
Coleslaw?
Favorite.
Biscuit?
Favorite.
Do you have a least favorite?
I'm gonna eat now.
Now get all your favorites in one box. Introducing the new Variety Big Box from KFC. Popcorn chicken, a crispy strip, a drumstick, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, a biscuit, and a large drink. Fill up on all your favorites at KFC.
The lead that was in the fuel is basically a lubricant for the valve. So there's a lot of people that's here, Hendricks, us. We're all trying to keep our miles down. It's worked really good in the Busch Series, but the Busch Series runs half the miles. So you can really see that you're going to see the drama take place about 400 miles into it, I think. So we got our fingers crossed. I think our motor shop done a really good job in trying to figure out what they needed to do, what to bring it to, and not sacrifice power. So we got a real good car today, and we'll see what happens.
Fuel mileage has always been a big deal here at California. Your thoughts on how far you can go and how do the tires hold up over the course of a fuel run?
The tires are going to fall off like a new deal. You probably lose about a second and a half. Basically the fuel deal with this new fuel cell is 18 gallons. We're looking at about 39 to 40 laps. It's really going to be interesting because it looks like it's going to be a 5-6 stop, and it's just going to put it real close on the end. Everybody's got to play their cards right if it goes green the whole way. But other than that, we'll see where maybe if we get our early caution here, it'll disrupt everything. But if we're going green, we got to at least get to 40.
And the one positive thing we've seen for this team over the last couple of days, track position, a huge deal here at California. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. with a great starting spot in the 5th position. We'll keep you posted. Talk to Tony Eury Jr. all day long, Brad.
Adam, thank you. And that 5th starting position, a very good one for Dale Earnhardt Jr., whose finish here in September last year, his finish second was the best that he's done on this track, and we're going to talk about this particular car. The chassis is one that's worked awfully well for the 8 team, and the weather conditions now are going to be something we're going to be talking about, and we're getting ready to go to green also, I believe. We also have a great treat for all of you today on Channel 799. We've got one of the great names in Nextel Cup racing. Michael Waltrip is with us on this broadcast today. I'm sorry you're here, but I'm glad you're here, and it's great to have you up here with us.
Well, it's good to be a part of it. I've had a lot of interest in the DirecTV Hot Pass. I really enjoy the fan getting to get inside the car, ride shotgun with Dale Jr. today, and sort of get a taste of what it takes to compete for a win in one of these events. You heard Dale Jr. referencing 4,600 in second gear. That's the pit road speed that he'll have to adhere to when he comes to the pit. And Tony Eury Jr. is a smart cat, and I can't wait to ride along with him. I'm usually out there racing against him, and now I'm going to get to look inside of his world a little bit, see how he does it a little bit differently than us maybe.
Now, you're no rookie to television, but does it feel a little bit funny to be doing this, looking at this viewpoint of it right now?
Well, I've got about 15 screens in front of me.
Right.
We're in a little trailer in the infield, but I got more looks at a race right now than I've ever had before, and I love it. I mean, this is a great experience to be able to ride along with Dale Jr. and be a part of DirecTV Hot Pass. These guys are very tense, as Tony Jr. mentioned about the motors, the fuel change over from leaded to unleaded. But generally, you worry a lot about things that your crew works on at home, and they get it all figured out, and it won't be an issue.
One of the things that we know from hearing your input after last week is that you want to hear what's going on team radio, and that's our objective. So let's listen. Hall of Fame quarterback Troy Aikman, by the way, the part owner of the Hall of Fame team of the 96 car, is going to drop the green flag.
Everybody's rolling good to the outside.
Okay, now I officially miss being out there. That's a wonderful sight right there, seeing those 43 cars tearing off into turn one. Basic Kane and Jeff Gordon brought them down, and Dale Jr. stuck on the bottom. This has to be a big concern. I'm surprised we hadn't heard on the radio already from Dale Jr. explaining what's going on. He got a terrible start. Started up in the 5th spot, and I see 10, 12 cars ahead of him there. You hear Steve Neal telling him he's clear outside.
And that is the spotter, Steve Neal. We'll hear him talking to Dale and to Tony Eury Jr. throughout the afternoon.
I'm going to guess that car's a little bit loose. Did you see how quickly he let off the gas getting into the corner? That's a sign that he can't get down in the corner with the speed he's looking for, and that's why people are driving around him on both sides.
Well, you know, yesterday, Michael, during the practice session, one of the things Dale Earnhardt Jr. talked about is it taken a few laps for this car to come in. When he had so much success here last fall, he really liked running the top part of the racetrack much smoother up there, as I'm sure you can testify to. And so maybe a few laps to get it sorted out, settled into the groove that he would like to, and then let that Budweiser Chevrolet hang out on the top part of the racetrack.
Well, the guys are already trying that top side, Adam, that's for sure. And that's why people love this track so much. You can race all over it. Dale Jr.'s car seems to be coming around now. A lot of times, to be good in a long run, you really have to be loose at the start. And I think that's a little bit of what he's experiencing now. The car's coming to him, and he's starting to make some headway. This track, it's weird. It has a tendency for all the cars to spread out. You know, I don't understand it because there's all kinds of room to race, but everybody gets separated somehow.
And then settles into that for a good part of this afternoon.
It does, and that's just, it's so hard to understand.
Well, what does it feel like when you're out there in it, when you're trying to figure it out?
Well, when you're out there in it, you're happy that it spreads out because you're not, you know, you don't want to be piled on top of each other and trying to argue over space all day long. You want to have a car you can just drive and go.
Well, one of the most important parts of the 8 cars day today is going to be the over-the-wall crew. Adam Alexander's got him in the pit.
Clark has spent 18 years in the NASCAR Nextel Cup Series garage going over the wall. He's the gas man for the Budweiser Chevrolet. Jeff, good luck today. Tell us about the guys that are going to be going over the wall to help take you guys to victory lane.
Thanks, Adam. Today we've got DJ Kopp stepping forward here, front tire changer. We've got Danny Earnhardt changing with DJ, front tire carrier. Greg Burkhart, rear tire changer. Brian Chase is our jack man. Greg Lund, gas catch. Eric Wakeland is our rear tire carrier, and I am gas man today.
All right, Jeff Clark going to be the gas man for the number 8 Budweiser Chevrolet. And we should point out there was a change. Danny Earnhardt filling in today for an injured man. We'll talk about that story a little bit later on. Danny the workhorse, and I talked to Walt Smith, the pit coach for these guys earlier today. He said Danny's kind of like a Clydesdale, been wandering around out in the pasture. You need a big heavy wagon pull, you call on Danny, he can get it done. He's the front tire carrier, a crew member change. We'll see what impact that has on the number 8 team here this afternoon.
Lap 6 of the 250 laps at the California Speedway.
Dale Jr. right now running pretty low on the racetrack. We saw cars historically search that high groove out. He's decided right now his car's better down low. He's beginning to make some ground too. Oh, we got a crash. Big crash.
That's going to get yellow on the 6th lap.
You don't see many big crashes at California Speedway.
No, you don't.
And that's a part of what I said earlier. Things get spread out.
Sorry about that start. He's all around me. Really didn't have much grip. A little bit of the car was carrying the nose a little bit on the exit too. That's the only thing.
Reed Sorensen in the
Left
41.
arm carried a little bit today. That's all. 10-4. Yeah, 10-4 on that.
Wow. That's a big crash. Jamie McMurray with nowhere to go. Riggs just got loose off the corner. Dale Jr. is talking about carrying the nose off the corner. That means his car, once it settled in, he couldn't get the front end to turn like he hoped. He felt like the front end was up off the ground more than it needed to be.
And you heard Dale talking about gas only.
Let the whole group come.
Tony Jr. said we'll pit if they all pit and just put a little gas in it. But if they don't come in front of it, just stay out.
Well, and Michael, that's an interesting point because I think you and I both know track position at a racetrack like this can be very important. So a gas-only call here, if you do come down pit road and we see they are bypassing pit road and not pitting on this particular cycle. But I think the one thing we should point out, when you look at what happened in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series race here on Friday night, and then what happened here yesterday in Busch Series competition, being out front in that clean air makes a huge difference. And I'm sure you can add a little bit why drivers like that clean air and how it makes the race car much easier to handle at a racetrack like this.
Well, the clean air means you're getting ultimate downforce on the front of the car. We've already heard Dale Jr. mention that his car feels like it's carrying the nose. That means he needs more downforce on the front of that thing. When he gets out from behind the traffic, that'll happen automatically. They won't even have to work on it. The only problem is, Adam, is you got to have a car that is as good in traffic because you're going to spend a whole lot of time in traffic.
We'll be back under the yellow in the 8th lap at the California Speedway. Stay with us.
They're using all of their horses. Are you using all of yours? To compete at the highest levels, these top drivers trust Q technology. Q's heat-activated formula fights power-robbing friction better than conventional oils. To help maximize power, maximize success, and of course, maximize your horses. Q, unleash all your horses.
Everyone wants to know more about Denny Hamlin. Scott Adams from Louisville, Kentucky writes, "Hey, FedEx, Denny has a lot of fans. How does he find the time to write back to all of them?
Sincerely, Denny Hamlin.
Sincerely? Isn't that a little impersonal?
How about your buddy Denny? Best wishes.
With all the love in my heart.
Sincerely works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new F-Series Super Duty features an all-new 6.4-liter Power Stroke diesel with dual turbos. One to get things moving off the line, and another to keep things moving at higher speeds. Together, they let you tow more than any other pickup, up to 24,500 pounds. Introducing the bold new F-Series Super Duty. It's built better to work harder for you.
The Blackjack, fully loaded, deceptively thin. Your ticket to exclusive on-the-edge-of-your-seat NCAA highlights. And the Sync, also your source for exciting NCAA clips you won't want to miss. Our latest phones with video, vibrant MP3 sound, and exclusive NCAA highlights. And now at a very popular price. Singular, now the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Hey, I'm ordering some Domino's.
Great.
Thanks for calling Domino's. Would you like to try our new Double Zero deal?
Double what?
Double Zero deal. Buy one pizza, get a second one free on Sundays. It's named after me.
Who are you?
I'm Double Zero, David Ruderman. Hey, check this out. Hey, can you hear that?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, how about now?
It's windy.
Buy a large pizza, get a second one free.
This is NASCAR Hot Pass exclusively on DirecTV, presented by Dodge. Brad Sham and Adam Alexander. We're joined by Michael Waltrip. And under the yellow, we'll talk briefly to Dale Earnhardt Jr. Dale, we thank you very much for the time. How is the car handling right now?
Scale of 1 to 10 is about maybe a 1 tight, right in the center of the corner. It's driving pretty good though.
Hey Dale, it's Michael up in the booth here. Is any concern about everybody behind you not pitting and you guys staying out?
Hey Michael, good to hear you. I like to pit if people behind you are going to pit, but you can't tell what they're going to do. I don't know who got gas and who didn't, so I'll just pretend like they just got gas and they got the same tires I do, and we'll go with that.
Okay, Dale, thank you. Good luck. We'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Drivers pretend a lot. He wasn't kidding. There's some things you don't want to know in the race car. He's glad that he's not even going to ask Tony Jr. who got tires and who didn't. He just wants to assume that everybody from 11th on back that pitted. He's just going to assume most of them got gas and they don't have better tires than him.
And really, Michael, that doesn't change how you drive the race car, does it? I mean, there's not much he can do. He's got to work with what he's got, especially at this stage of the race.
Well, the thing that I like about his situation right now, Adam, is that car got to going pretty good. He was struggled for 2 or 3 laps, and he got going pretty good. So he should be fine on this restart. Now, the thing that I would be concerned about as well is if he's already tight.
Called up and down inside the 26 and the 10.
The 41 is the only one that got hurt real bad other than them.
Cool.
Just wanting to know who was in the wreck. But what was I talking about?
You
weren't paying any attention to me?
I was paying rapt attention to you, but I was also listening to Dale and Tony.
Up into the green, Jim.
What I was saying is drivers don't want to worry about stuff that they can't control or they have nothing to do with. What I would be concerned about if I was Tony Jr. and Dale is if it's already pushing, that's going to get worse. So, and plus another thing, they're a quarter of a way through a fuel run. Mm-hmm. We're at lap 10 or 11 right now, and they got to pit on 40. So some of these guys can go another 25% further than they can on fuel. Now,
we also just want to mention to you, just as before we get to the green, that we've heard from all of you, and we certainly understand that a lot of you are wondering why. If I'm going to buy Hot Pass, why am I seeing the commercials? Good question. And the answer very simply is that during the commercial, you're still watching the race through our cameras, and during the race, you're watching the Fox picture, and the price we pay for bringing you the Fox picture during the race is running the commercials. That simple. So hopefully you'll realize that you are getting things. Michael told you when he sat down, you're getting things here that nobody else is getting. And if you would like to give us your input, and please, because this is very much a work in progress, we're starting this thing, and you can email us at hotpass@directtv.com with your questions and your comments and what you'd like to see and hear and do and that kind of thing. And we will get to your emails even later in the race if we have the opportunity. And as the technology grows, we'll be doing more and more of that.
I bought Hot Pass at home, and
thank you.
I'm okay with the commercials because, I mean, we're seeing twice as much. We're watching the regular race in the corner.
Off, pass on the right if you get to them.
Coming to green.
Flag, everybody's moving here. That's the 48 car behind you. Back bumper.
That 48 car was the fastest car in the final practice yesterday that Dale Jr. now finds on his rear bumper. So Jimmy Johnson's got a really fast car.
Go low, go low.
Jeff Burton lost momentum there. Steve Neal telling Dale Jr. to go low.
Outside, Junior.
That's a good stick and race car right there, Brad. He's able to pull that pass off down on the bottom. Aerodynamically, that's very difficult to accomplish.
Going up there, I'm sure you see him. No yellow. Yellow's out, June. Yellow's out. Got one outside.
Yep. That appears to be the team car, if I'm correct. Martin Truex Jr., the one car, Michael. So that a bit of a disappointment to see that happening with a company car this early in a race.
That is not good. That is not good for Dale's brain. He can't pretend that didn't happen. He saw it.
It was right next to him.
Well, and I think you have to pit here, don't you, Michael? You can't pass up two opportunities at this stage of the game.
Yeah, and it's gonna work out great for all those guys that pitted just a couple laps ago. Now they're gonna gain track position, and obviously Dale Jr. and those guys, when they pit, will lose a bunch of track position.
You expect a tear off the windshield, Michael, because he was running in a similar lane to Martin Truex Jr. when it appeared he lost the engine there. Could have leaked some oil. Do you anticipate a tear off the windshield? Should we be watching that for down here on this pit stop?
Motor. Yes, there was a motor there. Yeah, one car lost the motor. Watch your cleanup truck on the bottom down there. Pace car's got you going into one.
That was Dale Jr. just confirming his worst nightmare, that his teammate blew a motor. Now Dale Jr.'s got to wonder what's going to happen to his motor. But yeah, Adam, I'm sure they'll have to look at Dale Jr. will report to them if he thinks he needs one. We haven't heard him say that. We hadn't had him ask for that yet, and that's generally something the driver will request, especially this early in the race. If he's got a problem, the team won't really. Won't pull it off unless he's got a problem. Mm-hmm. There's only a few of them on there. You can't just be pulling them off every time you stop.
We're going to break again. Lap 14, under the yellow again. Dale Earnhardt Jr. currently running 8th. We'll be right back.
Man, looks like you're kind of messing up turn 3. Now, if I was you, I would try to arc it out a little more.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna need it again. I'm so sorry, what were we saying?
Good talk, Jimmy.
Nextel helps NASCAR fans get things done with the new Motorola Buzz. One powerful phone, 2 powerful networks. Nextel, only from Sprint.
The fastest drivers on Earth are in a race across America. If you've been drinking Coke, if you've been saving up points, then prepare to get their NASCAR gear. They've thanked their pit crews. They've thanked all of their sponsors. Now they're coming for you. Thanks for drinking. Get the racing gear you want. Go to mycokerewards.com.
Well, the battery's good, so I figure it's the alternator. So I go down to AutoZone, and the guy says, well, let's test it first. Might not be a problem. Turns out it's just a bad cable. You know, with AutoZone, piece of cake.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. wins at Richmond.
Yeah! Hey guys, y'all at NASCAR Hotpass only on DirecTV? Could've ridden shotgun with me the whole race. Monitored my car's telemetry. Even heard everything me and Tony Jr. said on the radio. Sorry about that little exchange on lap 31. We'll clean that up next time.
Ride shotgun with top NASCAR drivers. Only on DirecTV.
Now get all your favorites in one box. Introducing the new Variety Big Box from KFC. Popcorn chicken, a crispy strip, a drumstick, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, a biscuit, and a large drink. Fill up on all your favorites at KFC.
When you're about to do something this big, a little luck never hurts. Thanks for having us.
Fox tomorrow. They're fugitives on the run.
We have something. The tape.
Now, their only hope to stay alive.
Oh my God. You know what you have?
Is to bring down a president.
The woman that set me up is gonna set me free.
An all-new Prison Break, followed by 24. Viewer discretion advised. Tomorrow on Fox.
This is NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV and presented by Dodge. This is the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel today, channel 799. He started 5th, currently 6th. As you see, we're under yellow, and we'll go right to Adam Alexander with Tony Eury Jr. in the pit.
16 laps on the board. He started 5th, currently riding 6th. Tony, first off, your thoughts on the early portion of this race and how good is the race car?
He's pretty happy with it. It looks like it was the last practice there. So, we just got bottled up behind Mark, and Dale Jr. done the right thing. You just got to be patient with this. You can't win it on the first lap. So he done the right thing. Just fell back. We know we got a capable car of getting back up to the front, so that's what we'll do right there.
It looked like Martin might have lost that thing on the bottom end, according to what you guys were talking about on the radio. You said similar to what you guys experienced during the test at Vegas. Talk about that, and if it creates any concerns for you guys having something like that happen to a team car this early in the race.
Well, it's kind of what everybody, it meant the unleaded fuel messed with the bottom end as well as the top end. So we had to issue twice at Vegas in both our motors, and we thought we had it pretty much under control. But it looks like Martin's had a little problem. We was kind of speculating, we're just thinking it's like that. We can't say for sure right now. Them guys back there right now are checking it out to see what we got. But, you just got to race this race. If something like that happens, it happens. But we got to race it like this. It's not going to happen.
Keep it rolling, my man.
All right, bud.
Tony Eury Jr., crew chief for Dale Earnhardt Jr., currently riding in the 6th position on the speedway as we continue under caution. And you just heard Steve Mills say, going back under the green flag in one more lap.
And remember, if you've got a white remote and there's an interview going on, and one of the features of Hot Pass is you hit the yellow button on that white DirecTV remote, you can switch audio. And the red button will give you interactive features that will tell you all kinds of things that you can do. Running order and what have you. There's a lot there.
But like right now, if you want to listen to what Martin says about his engine, you push the yellow button, and Martin starts talking, and we go quiet. So we would really like you to switch back.
We'd love it if you'd switch back.
Yeah, because we don't get paid much.
We're not taking up a collection for you. I'm very sorry.
Things are tough.
But I'll tell you what I would like to, we've read. One thing I would like to have you talk a little bit about as we get ready to come to the green. A really good run for Dale Jr. last week at Daytona with a bad result. He got caught up in some bad business back there. Now, how important is it for him psychologically to kind of start getting some results here pretty early?
Well, what was big for him, and I think I know him pretty well, and I can speak for him, was this is the first downforce race. The first race where you have to have this package basically for 95% of the other races. And they're doing good. They qualified up front. They were fast and happy hour. The thing feels good to him. He's confident now. If it breaks, he can't help that.
Coming green.
Steve Mills going to say, green, green, green.
Flag, green flag.
You know, or something like that.
Something like that.
But
the 5 car on your back bumper.
Dale Jr.'s confident. He knows they've got a package for these racetracks.
Outside, outside, inside, inside.
He's not real confident how he about to run it.
Got tire flat, right front. Hi, Jim.
Flat tire.
Well, that's no good.
One good thing, the only good thing is if he can get back to the pit without that thing blowing out.
The hole right here, Junior, right there, if you want to get down. Inside now. The hole right there. Inside, there you go. Steve just verified it as the right front for me, if you don't mind. Yeah, left side, look up. 2 tires. You might have to pick it up, guys. Just be aware of it. Right side. Right side on, right here. Right here, nice smooth. Low down, low down, low down.
Doesn't look flat.
Right there.
Yeah, we'll have to look at this thing when they bring it off, Michael. You heard Tony Uri Jr. say right side tires only, and now the caution is out.
4, do 4. You don't want to beat the guys out. We can beat them out. Might get lapped here. Be fine. Go, go, go. You're fine.
And with a caution, caution flag coming out, that's a little bit of a break, isn't it, Michael?
Yeah, they got 4 tires. He pitted before the
caution.
The caution, so he doesn't have to go to the rear, but I believe he lost a lap. You got to beat the leaders.
Am I supposed to stop there? You probably were. You just need to stop. We just got to get to. You'll be fine. There's about 10 more cars going to come by. Just stop, because if you're a lap down, you're the lucky dog. You're gonna get the lap right back. That's why I'm just putting 4 on. You're cool. Okay, there you go, Jim.
David Reagan spun out. See him up there.
Causes out. I was looking for a paddle man there. I don't look front light. That's something I still ain't used to. I stopped, so hopefully they'll be okay as far as NASCAR goes.
Dale Jr. was wondering, for 100 years we've had a paddle man standing at the end of pit road telling you to go or stop. Now there's lights down there, and you know, people aren't used to it yet. You know they're there.
He said, "I'm looking for the paddle man."
Yeah, where'd the paddle man go? There's not a paddle man. It's all done with, or it's done with those lights.
You like that?
It'll be fine.
Kind of doesn't matter if you like it or not.
No, it'll be fine when you get used to it. You can see there. Well, you can't see. I was looking at one of my 14 screens I was telling you about.
Well, you tell our producer what you want to see. There you go.
He circled the tire. He put a circle in the tire, which means it was cut. Something cut that tire down. It didn't rub on the car or wear out or anything. It just simply was cut by a piece of metal or a piece of debris on the track. You know, we've saw a pretty big crash there, so it's reasonable to think maybe that he picked up some debris and went through it.
Well, and I was talking to Danny Earnhardt down here, and
pretty good. So we must have got it running through all that debris from that big wreck on the back straightaway at first caution.
Yeah, you heard Dale say there they probably ran over some debris from that first
when
caution.
You leave me out there. If we drive through a wreck, you know, the wreck ain't on the racetrack. That's fine, but that was all over the damn back straightaway there.
Well, they elected to stay out after that earlier caution and apparently picked up some debris on the right front tire.
Yeah, Roger. I'm sure busy back there.
And now
we're going to take a little break. We're in lap 21, and the tire problems are behind Dale Earnhardt Jr. We'll be right back to the California.
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque? Or do you know you've got the torque? Get Q Torque Power for trucks. Heat activated to help more of your engine's power reach the road. No leading synthetic motor oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power. Full synthetic Q Torque Power for trucks. Unleash all your horses.
So let me get this straight. You drive over 180 miles per hour every weekend. You've been involved in over 100 accidents, and you've totaled your car 19 times?
State Farm is proud to insure safety advocate and NASCAR driver Jeff Burton.
His personal car.
And safe drivers everywhere. Call an agent today.
If you don't mind signing here and here. Oh, and if you can just sign up here somewhere.
Don't forget about us, Stevie.
With Glidden Team Colors paint, you can get the official colors of your favorite team.
Sir, you're all set.
Whoever that may be. Exclusively from Glidden and only at the Home Depot.
Jared here. Tony Stewart here. Everyone knows Subway restaurants for tasty, low-fat subs, like this 6-inch Subway Club. Make it a foot long, and it's still less than half the fat of a McDonald's Big Mac.
But the big surprise, it has twice the meat. Fills me up without slowing me down.
Less fat.
More meat.
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 Less fat. Less fat.
Jared, you're never gonna go as fast as me. More meat.
The delicious foot-long Subway Club. Less than half the fat of a Big Mac.
But twice the meat. Fills me up without slowing me down.
Subway. Race hard. Eat fresh.
We do have a confirmed sighting. Copy that, black SUV. We do have a visual.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro Active.
This is NASCAR Hot Pass exclusively on DirecTV, presented by Dodge. Brad Sham with Adam Alexander. Delighted to be joined by Michael Waltrip today. And we've just had a little mini controversy under the yellow. We're back to green, as you can see. But Adam Alexander, Tony Uri was just talking to an official for a long time, and he didn't get the result he wanted.
Exactly right, Brad. He did not get the result he wanted. He felt like the car was rolling from the pit area and had beat the leaders off of turns 3 and 4, and so therefore, even though he would have went a lap down, he would have been the beneficiary and received the free pass, being the first car a lap down. The officials did not see it that way. You know, scoring is something that is a very confusing issue, but obviously Dale in the car and Tony Jr. on the pit box felt like they were where they needed to be to at worst be the first car a lap down. NASCAR is indeed saying that Dale is now a lap down, and so he had to start to the inside of those leaders. And Michael, maybe you can elaborate on this a little bit, but obviously some concern down here, feeling like they should have restarted on the lead lap at the tail end of the longest line instead of restarting at the front of the field one lap down.
Well, I think what he was saying, Adam, is that the field should have been frozen. You know, when the caution flies, the field is frozen, and Dale Jr. was rolling down pit road. He did get lapped, but Tony Jr. doesn't even, I don't think Tony Jr. believes they should be a beneficiary. I think Tony Jr. thinks they should be on the lead lap with their 4 tires, and NASCAR didn't see it that way. That's what Tony Jr. said on the radio. He said, I don't think they're comprehending what I'm trying to explain to them.
Here by 4 to the 11.
And Dale Jr. had joked that he didn't want Tony Jr. to get ejected.
He said, don't let him get ejected, which there's been plenty of that. We don't need any more of that.
Now, but the good news is in this situation, you know, he's still only a lap down. He's the first car a lap down. We know he's got a good race car. So, Michael, the key for Dale here, racing with those guys up front, maybe even having an opportunity to get around the 17 and the 5, get on the tail end of the lead lap. Worst case scenario, if we get a caution in the next 15 laps or so, he is going to receive the free pass and get back on the lead lap. So it's early, but certainly not the way you wanted to start the race.
Well, he's fortunate that he's the only car lap down right now.
You got your little screen working.
Tony Jr. has his radio off, so he didn't hear Steve. He's still working on not getting ejected.
Not getting ejected.
Now, here's the deal, though, Adam. This is what he's got to worry about. He doesn't need this thing to stay green forever, because if they start lapping other cars, then he will be behind. You know, if the leader gets out there and laps some other cars before Dale can get around the leader, then that will become the beneficiary. The beneficiary is a moving target. You know, you never assume that you're just going to get it. He is close enough to the lead, however, that if they do lap a slower car, chances are he'll get by that slower car. Moving up at this track is something that's easy to do because it's so wide. I mean, you can race all over it. So right now, there's a little bit of a ray of sunshine in his dark clouds.
Okay. Now, during the break, while we were watching Tony talk to the official, you were saying, Michael, that's a mistake. And is that what we were talking about, that you thought the mistake was?
No, I think the mistake was that he was rolling. And
I think I got a loose wheel.
That's not good.
No. Hang on to it as best you can.
Now, a loose wheel vibrates. That's how he's coming up with that idea. And if it's a left rear, a lot of times the left side should be left loose because it's they're hurrying to get the left sides done so they can drop the jack. And maybe they didn't get all the left side tires tight. If the left rear's falling off, and for some reason that's the one that always seems to be loose when I get a loose wheel, it makes the car really loose. It'll start, the handling will go away and he'll have to pit.
Now, we heard him say before that last pit, right side tires only, until they got in, and then he said 4 tires. Why'd they do that?
Because the caution flew. He thought that I think Tony Jr. outthought maybe even NASCAR. I think he said, I'm going to get 4 tires. The field will be frozen. I'll have my pit work done, and I'll have great track position because other people behind me will pit. And but they didn't see it that way. They didn't.
Well, but you know, Michael, it was interesting because they were going to change 2 tires. We heard it on the radio, and as soon as spotter Steve Meals said caution is out, that's when Tony immediately reacted and said, change 4 tires, change 4 tires. So I don't know that I would say he outthought NASCAR, but he certainly had his eye on the ball and knew exactly where he was going with it. The plan was in place. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out exactly what he would like, but what I like is the fact that he's up there racing so aggressively with the 17 and the 5, and you and I both know if he can work his way around those guys, getting that clean air, he can set sail and try to maintain his position there at the tail end of the lead lap, and when we get that next caution, everything will be back where it needs to be. 500 miles, a long day, and lots of opportunities for this team to battle back.
You're exactly right, Tony. But Tony Jr. made the perfect call. It didn't work for him, and I don't understand exactly why. I think that he was rolling. I think the field should have been frozen. He should have been left on the lead lap. But I've only got 14 screens, so NASCAR they know more about it than I do, and I'm probably wrong. And there's probably a logical reason why he's a lap down, because they don't make many mistakes up there in the booth.
It's early. We can try to get you a couple more screens if you'd like before we get about halfway.
You might need to get one up.
Clear.
Man, I like his car. Everything would be great right now if he didn't think he had a loose wheel. He's just, that's got the team on edge. They're in the pits going, did you get that wheel tight? No. I got it tight. I know I did. All right, man.
And by the way, you were talking
Clear.
about...
I'm not going to say that every time unless it gets exciting to you, and I'm not going to wear you out with it. Yeah, I got to lift early for the bright front there.
He's saying he thinks he's got the right front is not sticking as well as he wanted it to. He's letting off early, getting in for the right front so he can get some grip over there.
Optimum at this racetrack, Michael, you want to try to flat-foot it almost all the way around. Isn't that correct?
No. You would like to, but you would crash trying.
Right.
This far into it, like 7-8 laps into a run, they're not only letting off the gas, but they're hard on the brakes too, getting down in the corner.
Use the brake that much here in California.
Yeah, like when you're looking at Dale Jr.'s telemetry, you can see not only is he off the gas, he's right down on the brake too. He's coasting right now, using a little bit of brake. You see the brake there, a little bit of brake, a little bit. Now, here we go. I mean, he's coasting, what, 4 or 5 seconds?
Yep. And by the way, you talked a moment ago about running with the 17, and the 17 is one of our hot pass cars today. Just want to remind you, Matt Kenseth in the DeWalt Ford is over on channel 798.
So can they switch away from us and go see that?
They can.
Why would they want to do that? We got the star of the sport.
They might do it and then decide they want to come back.
I like that.
But just to say, oh wait, 17's a hot pass guy, he's leading, well, let me just go see what's going on. Then I'll get back to Dale, because we're always going to get back to Dale sooner or later. Everything gets back to Dale.
Right. the world seems to sometimes revolve around him.
Getting back to Dale. That's what we're all about.
And Dale is running down Matt Kenseth right now. So I think I understand, Brad. You could switch over there, listen to Matt's crew tell him that Dale Jr. is coming.
And directly, another thing we can do, and probably will after a while, is without even moving, we can join Randy Pemberton and Mike Wallace, who are the announcers on channel 798 today. We can be on the air together on both channels at the same time.
Wow.
You know, you guys talk
Mike
about
Wallace from the news.
That Mike Wallace?
That's not that Mike Wallace.
Different Mike Wallace. I think. We'll check in the other booth and tell you when we come back to the California Speedway.
Okay, guys, I told you. Just because I got Bud on the car doesn't mean I got Bud in the car.
Oh, terribly sorry, old boy. Sorry. It's been carried away.
See you later, crazy mutant desert guys.
Over 100 years of racing heritage goes into every Ford. Wow. It's in our blood.
Looking to upgrade your wireless phone? Radio Shack not only has major carriers, top-of-the-line phones, and the latest accessories, we also offer the helpful advice to make sure you upgrade to the exact phone you need. Which is why Radio Shack is your neighborhood wireless store.
How are you feeling tonight?
I'm thrilled.
Cheesy bites are back! Cheesy bites are back!
Cheesy bites are back. Tony, fire up the limo!
Pizza Hut's Cheesy Bites Pizza is back. No pizza is more irresistible with 28 poppable Cheesy Bites. Get a large one-topping pizza for just $11.99.
Cheesy bites, my one true love.
Want more fun? Get America's favorite pizza.
This is NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV and presented by Dodge. And Dale Earnhardt Jr. is on the lead lap now. And one of the things we were just talking about is having the ability to switch to different channels at the same time. And on channel 798 today, following Matt Kenseth, Randy Pemberton, and Mike Wallace. It's the younger Mike Wallace, I'm pretty sure, but we'll find out. Matt Kenseth has been running number one most of the day. Randy Pemberton and Mike Wallace following him. Michael Waltrip wanted to know, Mike, if you were the Mike Wallace that was on TV, but I don't think he meant the TV show that we're doing right now.
No, I was the Mike Wallace that finished fourth in the Daytona 500 last weekend is who this Mike Wallace is.
That didn't take long.
That's pretty good. I've won it twice, and I always have fun.
Whoa, boy, oh boy.
Well, you know, the one thing nice about Michael Waltrip and fans, you're being able to listen to the 8-car radio there. And it's Michael Waltrip by Adam Alexander and Brad Sham over there. But Michael, you know, congratulations on those Daytona 500 victories because you're just one of a few guys that can actually say you've ever won that race. So congratulations.
Well, I'm proud of that, and I was real proud of the performance you had last week. How's Kenseth doing? What's he saying? Dale Jr. just drove around him.
Yeah, and we're going to ask you the same thing. Matt Kenseth started 25th today, guys. He drove himself straight to the front on the bottom. He's critiqued his car to the fullest. I mean, I've never heard a guy. He reminds me of my brother Rusty, who used to sit and analyze his race car. He's told the guys exactly what he wants, how he's going to drive. He's got a little valence drag. He's going to back it up. We see Kenseth going back by the 8 car. What happened to the 8 car? Why did he get a lap down?
They were on pit road when the caution fell. Tony Jr. felt like they shouldn't have been put a lap down, but NASCAR decided.
Kind of back it up a little bit, bud. It's getting pretty bad.
Thought differently. Right now, you can hear them. We're talking.
44 would be the first car lap down. He's just starting now, so you got plenty of time.
He's got a loose wheel, Mike. Or he's reported he had a loose wheel. He thinks he has a loose wheel. That's been 20 laps ago, and he says it's getting worse.
Yeah, what everybody's saying there, you know, he pitted, he drove by Matt Kenseth. Then all of a sudden it's like he checked up, Michael, on the front straightaway from what we're seeing from Matt's car. And so he must be feeling something he doesn't like. And you know, explain to everybody what a loose wheel feels like at a 2-mile racetrack.
Well, I was talking to Brad earlier. I was trying to explain to him if it's a lot of time it's a left side wheel because that's where they're at the end. You know, they're trying to get those tires changed quickly to drop that jack and send him on his way. And if it's a left side wheel, the left rear particularly, it won't shake as badly as it'll just make the thing get crazy loose. But I think I've heard him say a couple times he's got to take care of that right front. He's staying off that right front. So that is just a bad vibration. A vibration bad enough to where you'll think the whole front end's going to fall out from underneath that car.
And that nullifies their last pit stop too. But on top of that, just to let you know, Kenseth getting ready to pit in 4 laps. So that's where they stand on that 18-gallon fuel cell.
Well, we would appreciate it, Mike and Randy, if you'd let the 8 car, you know, back on the lead lap at least. At least cooperate on hot pass, will you, for crying out loud?
Well, I'm sure Dale Jr. is going to do just fine. Michael knows he'll get the job done. And if caution comes out, he's the first car 1 lap down, so he'll get the free pass to get around. We'll call it the Hot Pass Award here on Hot Pass to get to the front.
That sounds good. Thanks, fellas. We'll talk to you later. Have a great race.
Dale Jr.'s running up high. Matt Kenseth down on the bottom. That's, you know, race car drivers love this type of track because you got options.
Yep.
We're going to go to a place in a couple of weeks, Bristol, Tennessee. No option. I don't know how we're going to do Hot Pass at Bristol.
Well, and that's also when the car tomorrow comes in, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to go test it next week up there. We've tested it a little bit of everywhere, and everybody's looking forward to seeing what it's going to be like when we get to Bristol. That place is its own character. There's nothing like Bristol.
You know, Michael, we're halfway through a fuel run here, actually a little bit over halfway. Dale Jr., as we talked about, pitted there at lap 20. I think if things will fall right for him and he can get a little bit of a break here, they got to like where they're at from the standpoint of this race car.
Yeah, we can go to 62, but we'll probably stop a little early just to be safe. Okay.
You heard him say lap 55. We're at 46 now, so we're well over halfway into a fuel run. This car's been very stable, especially when you consider he has a loose wheel. Everybody else going to have to pit as well, and a break here or there, and they're going to be right in the game with really a race car that appears to be ready to go to battle here today.
Well, you just need, you know, I was in the same shape in the Daytona 500. I got messed up and made an unscheduled pit stop, and I just needed the caution to fly. You know, Dale Jr. sort of needs the caution to fly right now, as is our leader, Matt Kenseth. He's getting ready to make his scheduled pit stop. So Dale Jr. with a little bit more fuel will be able to get back on the lead lap as soon as Kenseth pulls off and into the pit.
We mentioned to you earlier that we wanted to hear your questions, your comments, things about the driver and things about the race, and we have an email for Michael Waltrip, and the email from Kent and Sharon Liston in Greenbank, Washington is, how many tear-offs does each car have in a windshield?
I'm going to guess somewhere around 6. You can't put them on much thicker than that because it begins to distort your view. But I would say Russo's Tinning, there's a little company in North Carolina that supplies the tear-offs for our cars. I would say if there's 6 on there, you have a perfectly clear view. You start piling them on any thicker than that, you feel like you're going cross-eyed.
Yeah, and does that vary from place to place, or is that pretty standard?
It's pretty standard. And generally you can run for a while before, you know, unless somebody blows up in front of you or something goes wrong in front of you, you can run for a while before you really need to pull one off.
Well, we appreciate the email from the listings. And remember, the email address is hotpass@directtv.com. And we'll try to get to your questions and comments.
17's fitting this time, June.
That's what Junior wanted to hear. The 17's coming to get his service. Junior will be able to go a little bit further. Looks like the 5 is waving his hand, meaning he's going to come too. Regular scheduled pit stops are beginning. That's a good sight for Dale Jr. As he comes off turn 4 there, he sees the leader go into the pit, and there isn't anybody within 3 or 4 seconds of him, so he's in really good shape right now.
Yeah, couldn't be better timing for Dale Earnhardt Jr. I mean, this could work out wonderful, especially, Michael, if some of these guys start coming down pit road before Dale does, and then we can get the caution to come out. That'd be really nice.
Well, you know, the main thing is when you have a fast car, everything will work out. You know, generally you can overcome about anything when you got a fast car. He's not waiting on NASCAR to give him the free pass. You know, he's out there running right up front, and that's a good sign. I'm pretty sure that he doesn't have a loose wheel, or it would have fallen off by now. You ever heard that song? You picked a fine time to leave me loose wheel.
Yes, thank you. And friends, you didn't pay any extra for that.
There's the Domino's car. Oh, well, y'all don't see that. But on Dan, camera number 54, right in front of Dale Jr., David Rudiman just pitted. Rookie of the Year contender.
Clear low. We're about 5 away, Dale Jr. 10-4.
Dale Jr. went from being a lap down to having a lead on Kenseth.
Inside, June, inside.
You know what's great about this run, Michael, other than the loose wheel, which obviously is not a chassis issue.
25 to the 48 car.
He's not made one complaint about that race car.
Well, that's a great point, Adam.
It's been kind of quiet, hasn't it?
And we're going to talk about, as soon as we get to the opportunity to do so, we want to be alert for the pit stop, but this chassis is one that has run really well for him lately.
Ask Adam, ask Tony Jr. when you get a chance if I ever drove chassis number 39 when I was over there with him.
Well, you know, I don't know if you ever drove it, Michael, but it's one that they drove to great success a year ago. It's the same car that finished second here at California last fall, recorded 6 top 5s. At one point in the season last year, Michael, they recorded 8 consecutive top 10s. And you know how difficult it is at times to get around these 2-mile racetracks. California twice a year, Michigan twice a year. They averaged a 5.5 finish in the 4 races at California and Michigan last year in those 4 races. So it's obvious they like this race car.
I see him. No yellow yet. No yellow.
Yellow's coming out though, Steve. You can bet on that. They just don't see Sterling yet.
And there it is.
Hi, y'all. We're in the back here, so look over them studs real good and everything. Make sure he'll need to do a little work.
What'll the
Make
yellow
sure you look over everything real good there.
He's wanting them to look over the wheel studs.
Look at them real good. Make sure you ain't beat the wheels, you ain't beat the studs off, and if you need to chase it, just do what you got there. That way we know whether they ain't gonna get loose no more.
And that's Tony Jr. talking to the front tire changer, and that would be DJ Kopp. Came over late last year after working for the Carl Edwards crew.
That's the fifth floor, they come loose.
These guys getting ready for service. This will be a big pit stop to get the team back some momentum, huh, Michael?
If that's the case, what it is, you know, we'll see here.
Now, how did he do that? Did y'all watch Sterling up there in the corner of the screen? He must have blew a left rear tire. He was going down the straightaway.
Just spun out. There he is. Well, that's after it happened.
I'm going to say he blew a left rear tire because I've never seen anybody just crash on the straightaway without some help. But when that tire blows out, that car will go another direction on you in a hurry.
Yeah, a lot of times if you see something like that, Michael, it's an aero issue with a car around you, but there was nobody within 100 yards of him.
That's weird. I bet you that's as surprised as Sterling's ever been.
These cars got them, Junior. They're going into 3. Pit road is open. You got a cleanup truck up top, middle of backstretch.
Let me tell you how big of a deal that caution was for Dale Jr. And for a lot of guys. There is only 21 cars left on the lead lap.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason being is because the pit stops had begun. And not all the leaders, obviously, had pitted. The 48 pinned everybody a lap down because he hadn't been to pit road yet. Under green, he came in earlier.
Right.
But you look, Mark Martin, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Carl Edwards, Greg Biffle, Kurt Busch, a number of really good cars trapped a lap down because the caution came out when it did.
We'll check out the right front.
Now we're going to have
4,600, just past start-finish line, Jim.
Now we're going to have some fun racing because you get
here, Tony Jr.
You get Mark
All
Martin.
Right, we're about 5 away. You'll be clear to come on in.
Mark Martin, Nemechek, Hamlin, Biffle.
What's my water temp been running there, Dale Jr.? 200 to 210. All right.
You heard the call on the water temp, 200 to 210. No major changes here. They are going to take their time, and they can afford to do this, Michael, because they were one of the last cars on the lead lap. And there you heard Tony Jr. asking about the wheel.
4,600, all clear to the fence. A little bit loose. It ain't real bad. It ain't beat the studs out of it. You're fine. It was loose. Roger that. Simple. Thanks, guys. It's already a whole lot smoother. Any adjustments there to free me up a little bit? I done the 1 pound in the right rear that you asked for.
We're into the yellow, lap 55. Dale Earnhardt Jr. moving up a little bit.
They were talking about a brand grease smell off the 17 or the 8. I'm not saying they're even close to right, but you don't see any evidence of grease like on the right rear wheel or anything, do you?
Dodge Ram. It's got a legendary Hemi V8 with 345 horsepower. An all-new 6.7-liter Cummins turbo diesel with 650 pound-feet of torque. Over 5,000 pounds payload available, or up to 16,900 pounds of towing. Dodge Ram, the longest-lasting, most durable line of full-size pickups. Now get up to $5,000 cash allowance on Ram 1500. Discover America's hottest products at your Dodge dealer.
It's Ole Miss versus Valparaiso. Mississippi is favored, we're favored, and they're ahead. 2.5 seconds left, and we get the ball. And they throw a pass. He takes a shot. This is for the win. Bam! Bam! It's in. Oh, come on!
Let the madness begin with Mega March Madness, because only DirecTV broadcasts every tournament game. It's just $69, so call 1-800-GET-SPORTS before the opening tip.
An absolute miracle!
It was a miracle.
Our league has so many great new stars.
Aaron Davis out of
I can't wait to see moves like that.
On NBA League Pass.
Kid, wonderful feed.
Passing, triple doubles.
It was incredible.
You can see so many great moments.
And live games online
with NBA League Pass broadband.
Order NBA League Pass from DirecTV for the special price of just $99. To order, call 1-800-GET-SPORTS or visit DirecTV.com.
Tune to NBA League Pass
from DirecTV
and find out.
What's it like to take a punch from one of these guys?
The elbows are raining down!
If I were you, I'd watch from home. Boom! The UFC on DirecTV pay-per-view, channel 123. See you there.
Down he goes!
Marco Antonio Barrera's trilogy with Erik Morales is legendary. Barrera was unstoppable. Many believe Juan Manuel Marquez beat superstar Manny Pacquiao. Marquez dominated most of the fight. Now these two world champions will face each other to determine who is the pound-for-pound best. These two warriors are fearless. Barrera Marquez, Saturday, March 17th, live on DirecTV pay-per-view. Don't miss it. Live on DirecTV pay-per-view, channel 123.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. wins at Richmond.
Yeah! Hey guys, y'all at NASCAR Hotpass only on DirecTV? Could have ridden shotgun with me the whole race. Monitored through my car's telemetry. Even heard everything me and Tony Jr. said on the radio. Sorry about that little exchange on lap 31. We'll clean that up next time.
Ride shotgun with top NASCAR drivers. Only on DirecTV.
This is NASCAR Hot Pass exclusively on DirecTV and presented by Dodge, and the number 8 car of Dale Earnhardt Jr. currently officially running 21st. Matt Kenseth in the lead. We're under the yellow and we're down to the pits with Adam Alexander.
Things did not work out great last week for Dale Earnhardt Jr., a very good race car, and unfortunately a mishap on the racetrack took him out of contention. And the way things started here today, I had some concerns, Tony, but you guys have gotten the break you needed, and it looks like you have a really good race car at this stage.
Yeah, we were just lucky right there. I mean, the kind of deal in the pits, we're still not kind of agreeing with that, but it's over. We all of us kept our composure, and we made it happen. So it's a good thing we had a good race car. So now we just got to get our track position back somehow. So we might try something here goofy here in a little bit, just try to make it up, or maybe the car will be good enough to drive up to them. We'll see.
It did appear, though, you didn't make any changes there. Other than the complaint about the loose wheel, it looks like the chassis has been handling really well.
Yeah, we just made a small 1-pound air pressure change to the right rear, and we'll see what happens there. But he's been pretty happy with it all week, and I think when the car's pretty well balanced and you got a good setup, it don't take much.
Car number 39's been a good one for you guys. Michael's with us today. He wants to know if he ever drove this thing.
Yeah, this is the one that he had at Charlotte, and he got spooked out on us there when he was about to win his race, and he run it at Homestead and wrecked it. We run it 15 times last year, and it's a copy of Michael's favorite car, so it's a good one. These cars, unless they crash, they're in the top 5. So.
We'll let you get back to work. Michael, you did get behind the wheel of that thing, and you had a little bit of success with it as well, my man.
Yeah, I almost won Charlotte in it, I thought. I thought that was the car. So I know what he's talking about. Cars are like, no, I can't say that. Cars are fickle.
Thank you. Thank you for the self-editing. But Dale Jr. said yesterday that driving that car is like putting on an old comfortable T-shirt that you just felt real good in.
Yeah, and I haven't been in one like that in a while, so I might see about hijacking that big Bud truck going back east. Get me 39 off there and try it out. Put some Toyota's skin on it.
Behind you, June, coming to the green.
These cars are, like I was saying, they're real fickle, and the reason why they're fickle is because the setups are so precise. I mean, we are just splitting hairs with setups nowadays. And we started our Toyota team this year, and you learn so much about how much goes into getting a good race car.
The car's off, pass to the right if you get 2 on June.
He calls him June.
Short for Junior.
Green flag, green flag.
It also might be short for June Bug.
Or June Bug.
Did you see Kyle Petty? He didn't want any part of June Bug.
Clear low. 29's down there, 5's down there. Still inside. Clear low, 1 lane. 3 wide. 3 wide. Clear low. Still got the blue car below you.
Likes it high there, doesn't he?
Clear all around.
Well, that's where the 8 car is behind Matt Kenseth.
And the whole problem is there's about 20 of them.
Outside, Jim.
Maybe even 30 of them with the lap cars between he and Kenseth.
Yeah.
So the space isn't the problem. It's all those other guys.
We heard Tony Jr. moments ago say we tell
Clear.
Adam Alexander we might try something goofy to get some track position back. What goofy might he try?
He might, if there's a caution right now, or in 5 or 6 laps, he might come in and get gas only. He might get some right side tires. What you try to do when you're behind is mix it up, and especially when you got a fast car, because it doesn't matter how fast your car is. That's a ton of traffic to try to fit your way through. You have to appreciate the fact that man, that's hard on them motors. I love listening to them. There's about 8,000 RPM. Going to get all the way up to 8,800 on the back, 9,000 on the back. Now you watch this thing on the front stretch. It'll sing. And that's another thing being back in traffic does. He's getting a big draft off of everyone. So he's getting more speed on this straightaway, turning that engine more than I'm sure his crew wants to see. Let's see how high he gets it up. $9,200. and that's for 500 miles.
And not only do you get up to 9,200, 9,400 RPMs here, Michael, but the bottom out isn't very far here. I mean, what's
33, you want to do tire here?
Is he getting below 7,000 in the corners, Michael?
A little free on the tires.
Right down at it. $7,000 it bottoms out. But the main thing, Adam, is the fact that it sustains the RPM for so long. You know, it just it hangs up there. Like right now, it's going to 9,000, and for like 5 seconds, 3 or 4, 5 seconds, it stays over 9,000. You talked about those top 5 finishers.
Low if you need it.
5th place average on these 4 tracks, or these 4 races, California, Michigan. That says a whole lot for that engine.
Clear high.
Yeah, because anytime you're turning those kind of RPMs, Michael, you open the door to problems. I don't care how good the race car is or how good your engine is. There are just so many things that can go wrong at these kinds of racetracks.
We got a problem, Adam.
Motor's blowing up.
Motor's blowing up.
Got oil pressure and everything. Just quit running. All right, just kind of check the vital there and let us know as long as it'll run.
That's not good either.
Everything looks good. Everything looks good. Just think, we got oil pressure and everything. Just that oil pressure starting to go down a little bit. About 35 pounds. Outside you, and that's the back of the pack right there.
Imagine, Tony.
About 30 pounds now. I don't know. Richie, you want to save it or you want to just let her eat? Let me swap over a couple things like ignitions and whatnot. In forward, flip the box.
That generally doesn't fix one when you flip the boxes. You have multiple ignition boxes.
A little bunch of smoke out going into 3 just before Junior said the motor was blowing up. Tony, Junior. 10-4.
You see up in the top right of your screen, new leader, Tony Stewart has driven his Chevrolet around Matt Kenseth. And driving away from him, too.
Driving away.
We're getting down to about 20 pounds oil pressure. Just shut it off and coast it on down here. They want to save it. That way they can at least...
We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll find out exactly what's gone wrong with that motor.
President's Day only comes once a year. And to celebrate, Chevy has some commanding offers with great deals on almost every 07, like 0% for 60 months on the Silverado Classic. This and other great deals extended only till February 28th. See your local Chevy dealer today.
You're messing with the wrong guy.
We're up to 1 million hits. Sweet. Who is it?
Chuck Norris.
Yeah, right.
From the first lap at Daytona,
it works so well together,
to the short chute at the Brickyard, to the final straightaway at Homestead. Congratulations, Jimmy Johnson and Team 48, on building this championship together.
If over half of all NASCAR teams trust Mobil 1 technology for maximum engine performance, shouldn't you? From Talladega to the Turnpike, nothing beats the world's leading synthetic motor oil. Mobil 1, the official motor oil of NASCAR.
Hey, new KFC variety big box. Lot of stuff. Gonna eat that drumstick?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Crispy strip?
My other favorite.
Popcorn chicken?
Favorite.
Mashed
favorite.
coleslaw?
Favorite.
Biscuit?
Favorite.
Do you have a least favorite?
I'm gonna eat now.
Now get all your favorites in one box. Introducing the new Variety Big Box from KFC. Popcorn chicken, a crispy strip, a drumstick, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, a biscuit, and a large drink. Fill up on all your favorites at KFC.
All of you with us on Channel 799 on NASCAR Hot Pass, exclusively on DirecTV and presented by Dodge. We presume you're with us today because you're fans of the 8 car and Dale Earnhardt Jr. And it's our sad news to report to you that his day is over. We were just talking about during the break about the difficulties that this track, Michael Waltrip, presents to motors, period. And then here Dale Jr.'s has come up. This is what just happened during the break.
A little puff of smoke came out of it going down into turn 3. And they're not officially out yet, Brad. They took the car back to the garage. They're going to pull the valve covers off of it and see if there's anything they can do. But we also saw Casey Kane take his car to the garage area. And I heard on the radio, I think I heard someone say the 48 was having trouble.
Earlier than you would expect to have trouble with the motor? I mean, I know a lot of people that talk about when you get here, there's Casey Kane in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. People say, boy, can I just get to 400 miles and then see what kind of shape I'm in for that last 100?
Well, historically, this place has been a challenge for engines because it just hangs that RPM, like I said before. You can turn 9,600 at Bristol, but you go right up to 96, and then you're off of it. Here, you're sitting there between 85 or 8,000 and 9,000 for probably 7-8 seconds.
Right.
And that's just torture to that engine. But the fuel this week is a concern.
I was just going to say, a lot of people, because of the unleaded fuel for the first time ever, were wondering what effect that would have. Do you think it's a little too early to play doctor, I suppose, but do you think that's at the heart of this?
I don't think so. You know, they had trouble in Vegas. Both cars broke here. Both of them seem to be bottom end related.
Right.
Dale Jr. was talking about not having the, here you see Casey Kane talking about his engine. If you want to push your yellow button, you can hear him talk, right?
That. That's right.
I got to get me one of those yellow buttons. I don't have that on mine.
You got to have a white DirecTV remote. That's the whole key.
I got a black one.
See, I do too.
Well, how do I get a white one? Can I just call?
You know what? I'm going to put in a good word for you. Everybody listening at home, if you're in that situation, you got a black one, want a white one, want those buttons, you call DirecTV and probably 1-800-GET-SPORTS. Well, they'll tell you to get to the right place. In Michael Waltrip's case, I think we both know people who know people will get you fixed up. That's just part of the good deal about being Michael Waltrip.
We can flip a few things.
Yeah, flip a few things. Now this is some of the things you were talking about the problems that happened on the track earlier.
Well, he pulled down low, and he knew he had a problem, but watch as he goes. This could have been bottoming out. It's real rough down low on the track. But see that right there? That looked like it could have been a little engine smoke, but it also could have been the car dragging the ground because you don't run that low, and it's real rough down there. So, and evidently, like I said before, Jimmy Johnson is not having any engine problems. He's running strong.
And you can see Dale Jr. is out of the car. It's in the garage area. They're working on it. His teammate Martin Truex is already out of the race. And we'll just tell you on Channel 799, if the 8 car is not able to get back in, then we would go to the 3rd DEI car, which is the 15 of is not looking very positive, as we're told. But Paul Menard's 15 Chevrolet would be the next one we'd go to. No, it looks like they're kind of closing up for business down there.
I think the writing's on the wall. I do like what Tony Jr. was telling the guys during break. I told you earlier, you got a fast car, you can overcome anything. Right. And they've got. And Tony Jr. told his team, said, "Don't let this get you down, boys. We had a good weekend." And that's what Junior's going to get on his plane and go home thinking about. He's going to be saying, you know, we were fast. And race car drivers, like Dale Jarrett, for example, right now in his UPS Toyota, he's running.
The yellow button will get you that conversation that you see in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, and Adam Alexander will be talking to Dale Jr. right here on Channel 799 on NASCAR Hot Pass in just a moment. You were talking about Dale Jarrett.
Yeah, Dale's running in the back. I mean, he and Elliott Sadler, David Gilliland, Jeff Green, Juan Pablo, they're having terrible days. You know, they would rather run up front and break than perform like they are right now. And that's what's weird about racing. I guarantee you, if you don't have a yellow button and you're having to listen to me instead of Dale Jr., he's just telling them, we got a good team, had a good car, we'll overcome this.
And it's so early in the year. I mean,
it's very early, but he's 0 for 2 in races. You know, he didn't finish Daytona, and he's not going to finish here. And you're looking at Paul Menard up in the top right corner of your screen. He's got to be thinking he might be riding on a time bomb.
Well, if your glass is half empty, he might be thinking that way. Or he might be thinking, well, I'm just going to get to carry the DEI banner today.
Well, he's getting to carry it further than the other two did.
That's for sure. And look at the top strip of your screen. You see Jeff Burton is in the lead now. That's another one of our Hot Pass cars. The 31 is on Channel 796 today. The Singular Wireless Chevrolet.
That's a couple of cars right on him trying to get their laps back.
Just keep watching that left-hand side of your screen. Adam Alexander is going to talk to Dale Jr. Adam, whenever
Dale
you're
Earnhardt Jr. is flying from the race car. Not what you wanted, Dale, and did it give you any warning when you were on the racetrack?
Yeah, it was. Losing a little bit of power down the straightaways. Finally, it just kind of lost, probably 60% power, and was losing a lot of oil pressure. And Richie Gilmore wanted to save the motor to try to be able to dissect it a little easier. Really disappointing. I know the guys at the shop at Building Motors are really upset right now. Just want them to keep their heads up. We'll figure it out. We got something we can bring back, show them, and maybe we can figure it out what their issue is. And we got a long season, so everybody just needs to keep their heads up. And we had a great race car that was handling really good, and when the motor was right, it was really fast. We got that to look forward to.
A couple of bad breaks early, but as you said, this is probably about as good a race car as you've ever had at this racetrack.
Yeah, we've really figured out some things at these type of racetracks, and that really gives me a lot of excitement and hope for the success we're going to have this season. We just, the unleaded fuel threw us a curveball. We haven't obviously got the situation the way we need it, and the guys are going to learn from the two motors we lost this weekend.
Thanks, Dale.
Thank you.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Adam, thank you. We will be back and bring you up to date on what's going on all over the track in just a moment.
Up points, then prepare to get their NASCAR gear. They've thanked their pit crews. They've thanked all of their sponsors. Now they're coming for you. Thanks for drinking. Get the racing gear you want. Go to mycokerewards.com.
Introducing the new AutoZone Rewards Card. Something special just for AutoZone customers. It's simple. The more you shop at AutoZone, the more rewards you earn. So get your card today. It's our way of saying we're proud to have you as a customer. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
No matter where you are, no matter how fast you go, what's inside, we'll show everything. Every car, every driver, every ding and dent will be different with this.
Different.
Look. It's amazing. It's the mirrors.
HDTV powered by DLP. See how millions of tiny mirrors make the picture amazing.
Get your HDTV powered by DLP today at these retailers.
Only the minds.
And as we return to the California Speedway with some of Dale Jr.'s favorite music.
You picked a fine time to leave me loose, Will, on his playlist.
We're going to get it there. We're going to get it there. Stuck in the mud and can't get out of here right now, though. Pretty well fits the story. As the 31 car of Jeff Burton is in the lead, and the day is over for two of the three DEI cars. And Michael Waltrip with us to our great delight on Channel 799 today. And we heard Dale Jr. say that the fuel did get to him.
Well, they certainly have an issue, and they will be able to dissect it now. The two motors they blew up at Vegas blew all to pieces, sort of like Truex's did early in the going. Now they got something they go back home and study a little bit and figure out what happened or why it happened.
And by the way, while we're talking about DEI, this is a good look at Mike Davis, who is one of the key public relations people for Dale Earnhardt Jr. and for this team. And we would be remiss if we didn't point out that Mike is not even supposed to be here today. And he was here because of a back injury that was suffered by Jade Gersh of Fingerprints Inc. And so he and J.R. Rhodes, two of the other key public relations people with JR Motorsports, had to miss the race. And so not only did Mike Davis just cowboy up, but he missed his wife's birthday. So if Sarah Davis, who looks much younger than Mike says she is, and I'm not even going to give you that number.
I don't need to know it.
No, but nobody'd believe it anyway because she looks about 23. And Sarah, if you're listening, a belated happy birthday. No one felt worse about missing it than Mike, and he'll be home shortly.
He's going to get on home pretty soon.
Sooner than he wanted to, maybe a little bit here. All right, so as we told you, that one of the things that happens, one of the things you have the opportunity to do to follow the entire sport on NASCAR Hotpass is these teams have more than one car. Now, the 8 car was actually the second DEI machine to go out of the race today. Martin Truex in the number 1 car went out early, but the banner is now being carried by Menard Chevrolet, the number 15 car, and Paul Menard is right here.
Running real low on the track is Paul. He was down under that white line. He's so low.
He is on lap 86 and currently running 14th, as you see at the top of your screen. Jeff Burton is still running up front. And Tony Stewart is running in the 2nd position right now.
You can see they're battling for the lead up in the top right of your screen. That's the 2 cars fighting for the lead. A couple of Chevrolets. Chevy's been really tough lately. And when I say lately, I mean dating back into the middle of last year. They just started winning all the races.
Yeah, not so much on this track all the time.
We need to give a shout out to Dave Blaney. He's got that Caterpillar car up in the top 5, and that's the best running Toyota. Solid run for that team.
You are doing a nice job of waving the Toyota flag today. They'll be proud.
Well,
nobody's mad at you. We mentioned a little bit earlier that Channel 796 has the 31 car, just in case you would like to take advantage of your Hot Pass purchase. You were about to say.
I just love being a part of it. I'm just happy to be here. Toyota's a wonderful partner. They're going to make this sport more appealing to more people because of their presence, and I love the sport. You know, I've been a fan my whole life. I grew up around it, and it's just what I love, and the sport will be better because of it. See, Carl Edwards, this has got to be a little bit early for a scheduled pit stop. They all pitted back on lap 55, and now we're at 90, so that's only 35 laps. Good battle for the lead.
And we are working on the radio transmission for the 15 car. We'll get to that in just a moment. But we'll answer an email question first, and we told you we'll be happy to take your email questions at hotpass@directtv.com. And John and Chevy from Turlock, California want to know, Michael Waltrip, what are the keys to winning this race?
Well, obviously, reliability has become a big concern. So you need to make sure that the motor is capable of going 500 miles. We see Kenseth coming to pit road. Little flame out of the right side of that thing. I don't know if he's got a problem or, and you know, we saw his teammate pit already too, so these might just well be their scheduled pit stops. We thought more like 30 laps, or excuse me, more like 40 laps, but it might be down around 35. That looked like a regular deal there.
And Michael, want to update a little bit on the Paul Menard situation. You know, the 1 car of Martin Truex Jr., and of course we talked all day long about the 8 car of Dale Earnhardt Jr. Those cars were very good here yesterday. in practice. Paul Menard was not. The team car was 42nd in the practice session yesterday, and now we have caution on the racetrack. So what they elected to do, make a lot of changes after yesterday's practice to make this 15 car setup-wise very similar to the one in the 8. It's worked pretty good. Paul said he was running the high line, but has been forced to go low because the car got very loose. Currently riding up in the 12th position, not bad, 91 laps in, and certainly we just hope that he can keep this thing underneath of him. A Rookie of the Year contender, a guy with a great deal of experience in the NASCAR Busch Series, and so far enjoying a pretty good day here today.
Yeah, it's a darn good run. Up in the top 15 solidly, and the car looks really good on the racetrack, Adam. He's right down on the bottom of the track. And that, you know, we heard him say he switched his line. That's what's beautiful about this place. If you don't like what your car's doing down low, move up high, or vice versa. And Paul's a rookie, but all kinds of experience. He's raced a Busch car very competitively, won a Busch race last year, and he knows what he's doing.
Tony Stewart back in the lead, as you see at the top of your screen, and shortly you'll be able to hear the radio transmissions between Paul Menard, who is in 12th place, and Tony Uri Sr., who is his crew chief.
These guys are all going to come to pit road now, but I believe that Matt Kenseth will stay out and inherit the lead, because he was on pit road prior to the caution falling, and I don't think he lost a lap.
And Michael, you talked about the line that Paul Menard was running. He feels comfortable down at the bottom part of the racetrack. He did just report to the team a little bit slick off of 2 and off of 4. No major adjustments here. So far, he's just called for a slight air pressure adjustment.
If we can make it 10 laps, 8 laps, whatever it is there. Next car up from the 9 is a 44, and he's still running 2 laps down.
.44 running 2 laps down, you heard him say.
That's my car. That's not good.
Sorry.
Well, this sport will check you for tough. I'll tell you that.
It'll challenge you on it.
It's very, very challenging. But you know, we started our new team with our Toyotas, and it's just encouraging for me to see Dave Blaney and Vickers running like they are. You know, this is a new manufacturer. Their second race in NASCAR, and you got Blaney in 12th, or excuse me, in the top 5, and Brian Vickers in the top 10 early in the going. That's encouraging for all the Toyota teams.
Everything I've seen from anybody with Toyota has indicated, hey, early results, we're going to relax. We expect things to pick up as the season goes on.
Well, they certainly understand the challenges, and that's what's been difficult.
Good looking pit stop, by the way, for the 15.
And they're having a great day.
Routine did not see the wrench go in the rear end, so it did appear they just stuck with the air pressure adjustment. 4 tires topped off the tank, and he pulls away. When he pitted, he was in 12th. We'll see where he cycles out. Guys checking over the tires here in the pit area, and we will keep you posted. Hopefully have a chance to talk to Tony Sr. here in a minute.
You know, the interesting thing is, if you heard the radio traffic there, Steve Mills already flipped over to this channel. He's left Dale Jr.'s channel. Now, obviously, they're out of the race, and now he's going to see if he can help Paul Menard.
So we're in 93 of 250 laps under the caution with Tony Stewart out in front.
We've also got a new strategy. You're not going to race in the truck.
What?
You're going to win in the truck.
Oh, right.
No, say it with me. I'm going to win.
I'm gonna win.
Come on now, I'm gonna win.
I'm going to win.
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 I'm going to win.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's going to take a miracle to sink this putt. 60 feet away with a quick break for... Hey, what's he doing?
Looks like somebody missed snack time.
Get back to your senses with McDonald's new Honey Mustard Snack Wrap. The tender all-white chicken breast meat now comes grilled and topped with a sweet and sassy honey mustard sauce.
Can he do that?
Hey, Jimmy, I was following you in practice, and it looks like you're kind of messing up turn 3. And if I was you, I would try to arc it out a little more.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna need it again. I'm so sorry. What were we saying?
Good talk, Jimmy.
Nextel helps NASCAR fans get things done with the new Motorola Buzz. One powerful phone, two powerful networks. Nextel, only from Sprint.
So if Napa also has parts that are really hard to find, how do they find them?
Well, it's pretty interesting. What they do is they take the old part and they show it.
Smell this, boys. It's a 1972 Toyota Land Cruiser fuel pump. Now go get me a new one. Give me a new one.
Am I supposed to believe that?
Good boy, Rufus. That's a good boy.
Dodge Caliber's versatility and great gas mileage make it perfect for a road trip. All the right features make it even better. Discover America's hottest products at your Dodge dealer.
Under the yellow, Adam Alexander has now found his way to Tony Uri Sr., who is the crew chief for the 15-car Paul Menard. Adam?
And closing in on 100 laps complete. Started 22nd. You guys are up to 12. Tony, tell us a little bit about your day and how things have gone for you here today.
Well, you know, our car's been junk ever since we got here. You know, we finally got it to run fast enough qualifying day to get in the race here. But yesterday we was just so loose getting in the corner we couldn't get the car in. And so, you know, we just sat down with our teammates and it seemed like they had two pretty good cars, just kind of compared notes, you know, thought we had them alike. But we had a few things that were a little different. So went back and made a few changes yesterday afternoon, this morning, and got the car a lot better. But, you know, we did a lot of stuff yesterday trying to tighten the car up. And some of it we didn't take back out, so maybe we should have because the car's been a little snug on him right in the center. But we're working on it, adjusting on it, and sitting here hoping this engine stays together. He said he's already felt a vibration in it, so we're just praying this thing will make it the rest of the day.
We'll see how it pans out for Tony Uri Sr. and all the guys. And Michael, something you can add to, I'm sure, very difficult for a team this time of the year that's not in the top 35 in owner points, because you have to work on getting in the race on Friday. And if you're fortunate enough to qualify, then you got to chase the race setup and get ready for Sunday. It can be very challenging for any race team that finds himself in this circumstance.
Certainly is, but you know, Friday, a lot of guys concentrated on qualifying. You know, even the guys that were in the race focused on qualifying some. So the main deal is to make the race so you get a chance to see what you got. And Paul was one of the 17 cars or so that showed up here that had to qualify on time. They took the fastest 7 and I was 8th. That's not good.
You never really get used to that, do you?
Well, I never experienced it until last year. You know, last year was a disastrous year, and with the problems that we had at Daytona, this year's not starting off so well either. But I'm confident in the people that we have, and I know we had a good test at Vegas, so I'm just looking forward to continuing to learn and grow as a car owner and try to put better cars on the track than we have so far. We're only 2 races in,
right?
And I can't wait for this off weekend because I need it to regroup.
And does it interrupt that regrouping to have to go test the car tomorrow in the middle of it?
No, we understand. Like, we have a timeline that's set up, and the car tomorrow is a part of that timeline, and we're dedicated to that project just like we were when we came to California with these cars. So it's all a part of it. We understand the magnitude of what we've tackled. We understood that there would be challenges, and you know, the penalty at Daytona messed us up pretty good, you know, and it set us back not only from financial standpoint and points, but it took away 2 of our quality people, right? You know, and so I came out here without a crew chief. We ran the Daytona 500 on Sunday. We loaded up our car on Tuesday night to bring it out here, and I didn't bring a crew chief with me. So we got to get better, and we know that, and I think we will. Paul Menard looks like he's got a pretty good hot rod right now.
I mean, you know, he's in the top 10 right now.
And he's got to be happy, because in that car yesterday, like you said, they were last. I mean, they were terrible. Now he's got himself into a bind there, and they're going to go 5 wide. Did you see him get down underneath that other car?
Did.
You get loose when you do that and lose all your momentum. And he's just beating that steering wheel right now, saying, man, what happened? Why couldn't I finish that pass? Now look what I got myself in the middle of. He went from fighting for 8th to 12th, 13th.
And the 17 car back in the lead that he held for so long, which is exactly what you said would be the outcome of that last stop.
Well, and the 22, he must have sped on pit road or something, because they sent him to the rear. Blaney was had that Caterpillar Toyota in the front, but before the restart, they made him go to the back.
Same thing that happened to the 20 last week. And 20 was one of our hot pass cars last week.
And Michael, while we got a chance, let's talk a little bit about the guy calling the shots here for Paul Menard, Tony Eury Sr., a longtime employee at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated. Of course, you were around that operation for a number of years, and I think it's an interesting match here. He comes over and runs this 15 team for Paul Menard, and anytime you're a young driver and you can be matched with a veteran crew chief, it's a major advantage, I think, for you as a driver. And Tony Eury Sr., certainly being a crafty veteran, understands how to bring this young rookie through some of these situations.
Well, he certainly does. And then he said probably the key to the whole equation earlier when you interviewed him. They got together with their other cars. You know, Dale Jr. and Martin have been fast since they got here. Dale Jr.'s crew chief is Tony Sr.'s son.
Right.
So he opened up that playbook and said, this is our play here. You copy it, and I think you'll be fine. And they were right.
Lap 101 of 250. And the 8 car is done for the day. We're following the 15 at California.
Inside, 5 cars.
Copy that, black SUV. We don't have a visual.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro active.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. wins at Richmond.
Yeah! Hey guys, y'all at NASCAR Hotpass only on DirecTV? Could have ridden shotgun with me the whole race. Monitored through my car's telemetry. Even heard everything me and Tony Jr. said on the radio. Sorry about that little exchange on lap 31. We'll clean that up next time.
Ride shotgun with top NASCAR drivers. Only on DirecTV.
So, picture this. It's March Madness. Purdue is battling Oklahoma. While that's happening, Seton Hall is pulling an upset over Temple. And where am I? I'm stuck watching UCLA blow out Maryland. For this year's NCAA tournament, I won't settle for highlights. I want the whole game.
Mega March Madness with Game Mix. It's the only way to watch up to 4 games at once on TV. And only DirecTV broadcasts every tournament game. Mega March Madness is just $69. So call now before the opening tip.
The reviews are in. 4 stars. Fascinating and utterly informative. An absolute triumph. Insightful commentary from a cinematic master.
Hi.
Leonard Maltin and the Maltin Minute. Only on DirecTV.
Hockey's back, like you've never seen before. NHL Center Ice on DirecTV. Your favorite teams, your favorite players. Break out of the ordinary with up to 40 games a week of unbelievable action. Just 4 payments of $29.75. Act now and score big. To order, call 1-800-GET-SPORTS today. NHL Center Ice on DirecTV.
Now on pay-per-view, there are 2 names on everyone's mind, and they're both his.
Yeah, it's the real deal down there.
Ricky.
Please be 18.
Bobby.
I'm not the sign your baby. You're not going to want to wash that forehead.
Well, the big news is that NASCAR has gone French.
I am coming for you, Ricky Bobby.
He's in the wall.
Yep, I'm flying through the air. This is not good.
You're not on fire, Ricky Bobby. Help me, Jesus. Help me, Tom Cruise.
Talladega Night, the Battle of Ricky Bobby. Now on pay-per-view.
Hey, I'm Dale Earnhardt Jr. You're riding shotgun with me all race long, right here on NASCAR Hotpass.
just a little short of halfway through the Auto Club 500. State of emergency if you're a Dale Earnhardt Jr. fan. And there's the weather. 58 degrees. It's been cloudy and cool all day. Cloudier by a long shot than yesterday. Brad Sham and Adam Alexander with Michael Waltrip on NASCAR Hotpass on channel 799, where one of the things you can do is email your questions and comments about your drivers of interest and about the race to hotpass@directtv.com, and that's what James has done from Oregon City, Oregon, to ask Michael Waltrip. 3 straight days of different weather here. How do teams prepare and adjust? And is today's weather better than what we had yesterday when it was sunny and a little warmer?
Today is the perfect weather conditions. You like it cloudy, no glare. You also keeps the track surface consistent. It doesn't go from hot, sunny, slick to cool, cloudy, overcast and changes. You know, it's been consistent all day, and that's what you want as a crew chief. You want to know what the weather's going to be from the beginning to the end, and you hope it doesn't change any. So the weather.
I think we got to put that air back in the left rear. Just snaps loose. Late center. Tempo.
He's saying it's snappy. Means it wants to jump out on him. Like he goes down in the corner and he thinks everything's fine, then all of a sudden, boom, the thing jumps sideways in the back. It'd be the equivalent of hitting some snow on your back tires when you didn't know it was going to be there.
Well, it's not good at 180 miles an hour.
Well, and that's the other thing that makes it worse. Is that Dale Jr. get back in his ride? Let's look at the in-car down there on the bottom left. He might be coming back. They must have figured out something. Somebody's blowing up on the track too. I hear him going by our booth here. I don't know who that is, but he's on about 7 cylinders.
We'll keep obviously a very close eye on the 8 car, and if he comes out to run some laps, we'll be right back with him, which will be
3 back to the 22.
Challenging news for Adam Alexander. He'll be covering ground getting from one pit to another.
We need to go back to Dale Jr. and hear what they're saying about that engine, what they think. That'll be a good storyline to follow. Menard's got a solid run going there. He's in the 17th spot, battling with that Toyota of Dave Blaney's.
Are you surprised to see Dale Jr. back in the car?
No, not at all. And the reason being is they had some time to work on that engine and see what now they can't fix it. It's still blown up, and it's not going to live. I wouldn't guess it to live long, and it's not going to run right. But if they can put in some laps, it might mean a position at the end of the day, and that's 3 points. Dale Jr. is a great qualifier, but 0 for 2 in finishes and races so far this year. If that trend continues, we're going to go to, by the time we get to Bristol or Martinsville or whenever the 6th race of the year is, he's got to qualify on time. And that's something you don't want to be dealing with. That's a pain, and I know.
And guys, we do have a report. Dale Earnhardt Jr. expected to go back out onto the racetrack, run 3 laps, make up a position, and then apparently we'll call it for the day. But that is the plan as of now. We'll keep you posted. Walt Smith is the pit crew coach for all 3 teams at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated. A minute ago, I was watching you over there, Walt, timing this 15 bunch on one of their earlier stops. Give us an idea of what you're doing on race day to make sure everybody is where they need to be and the pit crews are handling duty as is necessary.
What I'm doing is I'm looking at every position, and I've got a set of norms that I use for every position. Tire changer, number of lug nuts, how fast I want him to hit the lug nuts, jack man getting to the tire, tires pulled all the way across the board. Once I jot down those numbers and I have my norms established, if a tire changer is hitting an excessive amount of lugs, whatever the case may be, I'll go over it with them. Once that's done, I'll actually look at the support people. The last stop we had, our hose puller didn't pull the hose exactly right. Caused our front tire changer to be a little slow going around. So then I will address those issues. My first priority is the crew guys. After that, I'll work with the behind-the-wall guys.
How much analyzing of pit stops are you doing from the previous weekend during the week as you get ready to go to a race?
What I'll do is I'll actually go and we'll will break down everything from the previous week, go over that with the guys, and then I'll actually dig out of my archives last year's stops, and then I'll look over that, see if there's something I can pick up to maybe help the guys when they do their stops.
How much workout during the week are you guys getting, Walt?
2 to 3 times a week. 2 is the absolute minimum that I allow the guys to do. A lot of them do at least 3 times a week.
Now, I know you own a couple of gyms, and these guys are athletes these days, obviously so. How much are they doing as far as physical workouts, lifting weights and cardiovascular to make sure they're doing their job?
I mean, everything they do is done. It's, I work the guys out hard, terribly hard. Everything they're doing is pushing them as far as I can comfortably push them so that I don't ever want to have them have their body fail when they're out here on pit road. I do it for cardiovascular strength, flexibility, stamina, to keep them injury prevention all the way across the line.
Well, you guys know for a long time people talk about drivers being athletes. The pit crew members are as well. We appreciate Walt Smith, who coaches these guys at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated, for joining us, and as we speak, his guy is getting ready to go back to work. Caution is out on the speedway.
Adam, thank you very much. Great work, and we are not 100% sure yet. The last caution was for debris, and Michael Waltrip, we saw little flames coming out of underneath the 22 car. I imagine that yellow has something to do with that, doesn't it?
It might have. It looked like he could have had some trouble with under the hood, but have to see what the report from Dave is. He certainly was running well. Man, he had a fast car, a fast Toyota.
We need to tell all of you who are watching the Dale Earnhardt channel today that Dale Jr.'s radio communication, as Adam Alexander just told you, he's only going to be out there for about 3 or 4 laps. And simply put, the technical hoops through which you have to jump for us to get the radio communication switched from the 15 back to the 8 and then back to the 15. By the time we did that, he'd be off the track already. So I'm apologizing to you that we're not going to be able to get back to the radio communication with Tony Eury Jr. and Dale Earnhardt Jr., but we will be able to watch him. Now we're going to continue under this yellow right now to watch Paul Menard in the 15 Chevrolet down at the bottom of your screen, and we'll stay with Dale Jr. up in the top left. And what will he, Michael, try to get out of these laps?
Well, he's 3 laps behind Sterling Marlin, and Sterling's in 38th, Dale Jr.'s in 39th. I don't know if they are going to be able to repair Sterling's car. And if they don't, he just needs to run those 3 laps and he'll get 3 points. And that tells you how important each point is and how important each position in the finishing order is. You can't stress to if you're the crew chief, you can't stress to your guys how important every spot is. You know, well, we lost a spot on pit road. Well, that's not good. We can't do that. You know, we can't fix the car. Well, maybe we can fix it. Let's try, you know, and you don't want to ever give up. That's what you don't want to do. And obviously, Dale Jr. and those guys figured out a way to get 3 points. They're going to go run 3 laps and get those points. The only thing that I'm wondering is if Sterling fixes his car.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel that more strongly, that part about we can't we can't quit any of that? When we come back from the break, I want to find out if the team owner feels that more strongly than the driver ever did. We'll do that when we come back on NASCAR Hot Pass.
New redesigned interior. In other places, they're not so obvious. Like this, tailgate step. Only on the new Super Duty. Introducing the bold new F-Series Super Duty. It's built better to work harder for you.
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque? Or do you know you've got the torque? Get Q Torque Power for trucks. Heat activated to help more of your engine's power reach the road. No leading synthetic motor oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power. Full synthetic Q Torque Power for trucks. Unleash all your horses.
No matter where you are, no matter how fast you go, what's inside will show everything. Every car, every driver, every ding and dent will be different with this.
Different.
Look. It's amazing. It's the mirrors.
HDTV powered by DLP. See how millions of tiny mirrors make the picture amazing.
Get your HDTV powered by DLP today at these retailers.
Newman! Newman!
Wasn't me.
Casey? Must have been the Phantom.
Get him!
Gillette Fusion Power Phantom. Turn it on and soothing micropulses help you reduce friction, so you barely feel the blades. You really feel the difference.
The Phantom strikes back.
Gillette Fusion Power Phantom, the only razor used by the Gillette Young Guns.
Listen up, America. The Cheesy Bites Pizza is back.
It's back!
There's never been a pizza more pullable, more poppable, or more irresistible. Get a large one topping now for just $11.99. Want more fun? Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut.
You're watching Fox Sports, broadcasting in HD.
This is NASCAR Hot Pass exclusively on DirecTV and presented by Dodge. Under the yellow on lap 118 of 250 with the 17 car back out in front.
Are we listening to Paul Menard's music now, or is this still Dale Jr.'s music?
You know, I'm betting it's Dale Jr.
So, Paul Menard brought to you by Dale Jr.
Exactly.
How come when I did it at Daytona, I didn't get to pick music?
Well, you could. Actually, you should have.
Nobody told me.
And we're telling you right now, in the future, the next time your car is on Hot Pass, you can pick the music. They'll put it in the iPod and play it right through on your fans' channel.
I like that song he's got on there. I didn't know that last one about the mud, but I would have to have some country on mine.
Be fine. You're not near as cultured as Dale Jr., though, Michael.
I know, I'm not worldly. I'm from Cheryl's Ford.
Yeah, you and I don't come for those kind of roots, you know?
I would love if you'd play I Can't Drive 55 because they...
Well, oh, yes.
That's great. Sammy was here and he sang before the race, and he's cool. We made a commercial together for Napa. It's fun. Did you see it?
I haven't seen it yet.
It's perfect. And he's a great guy. I like meeting stars when they're nice.
Yeah, he was for people who don't know, he was the Grand Marshal of the Busch race yesterday and did a concert today. Boy, he sure seemed to be having a good time here.
He is fun.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah, Adam.
Michael wearing his hat up there, or has he put that away?
It's in a box.
I brought it.
You kind of look like Sammy in that hat. You know it, Michael?
That's my hat in a box.
Yeah, thank you. Let's not go there.
Still there.
This is the Team 15 radio that we will hear as we're back under the green.
Caution's out, caution's out. A car just grenaded. Caution's out.
Whoa.
Well, that didn't last long, did it?
That experiment didn't work out.
I don't guess they fixed it all that much.
I know Dale Jr. is probably not too pleased about spinning around in chassis 39, but he was fortunate. He probably wasn't going fast enough to hit the wall.
We'll see a little bit at the. Did he just take a bow?
He took a bow.
I knew that was only a matter of time.
Watch the.
No, it didn't sound too healthy, did it?
No scratch. That car will show up at Vegas next week or 2 weeks from now with a new engine in it, and that team will be on it. There's Bell Jr. taking a bow. Thank you very much.
Some of the best driving we've seen out of him today, Michael. Anytime you can save a race car, especially when it's your favorite one, that's some pretty good driving.
It's on fire, though. They probably just need to
No,
put
he
it
got
out.
in his own oil and looped it around there.
We'll
but
be back to the California Speedway in just a moment.
Chevy Impala comes to NASCAR. Chevy, an American revolution.
Fan mail for Denny Hamlin just keeps rolling in. Mitch Gordon from Albany, New York writes, "Hey FedEx, I heard that when Denny isn't racing, he volunteers at a retirement home." Well, Mitch.
Come on, Marty. Is that all you got? Did you see Marty bump me?
Wow, I can't believe we're really gonna meet Casey King. There he is. I wonder what he's like.
I must be
Now would be a good time to have accident forgiveness. Part of Allstate Your Choice Auto Insurance.
I'm super sorry about your car.
Are you in good hands?
Now get all your favorites in one box. Introducing the new Variety Big Box from KFC. Popcorn chicken, a crispy strip, a drumstick, mashed potatoes, coleslaw, a biscuit, and a large drink. Fill up on all your favorites at KFC.
Introducing the new AutoZone Rewards Card. Something special just for AutoZone customers. It's simple. The more you shop at AutoZone, the more rewards you earn. So get your card today. It's our way of saying we're proud to have you as a customer. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
They pick up precious seconds, pick up laps, and pick up our hearts. Enterprise salutes NASCAR for picking us all up. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Last season, President Logan murdered a hero and brought a nation to its knees.
You'll never do anything that will erase what you've already done.
Now he's back.
Not quite halfway through the Auto Club 500. And what began the day as the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel is now pretty much the Paul Menard channel.
But we still have Dale Jr.'s music. Little Rage Against the Machine in the background. Wonder what that means.
Rage Against the Machine?
You think it means?
Anti-establishment, I'm guessing.
I think they're mad at they don't want to conform.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Ooh, he sounds angry.
They were apart for a long time.
They were?
They were.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. And when they weren't around,
you didn't miss them?
I was fine.
You did not miss them. I'm really not sure how they feel about you not qualifying.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's a whole lot the same way. But for all those out there that are Rage Against the Machine fans, certainly happy for y'all.
Glad they're back together.
That's got to.
Tony Uri Jr. Is with our Adam Alexander after that attempted getting back out on the track by Dale Jr. Let's go down to Adam.
And I think he's down here in the Paul Menard pit giving his dad some advice. Tony Sr. on the pit box here. What'd you end up finding in the thing, Tony?
Oh, we broke a valve. I mean, it's just unfortunate. I mean, I think it's the same thing that happened to Menard's Busch car last night. But, we looked like the one car broke a rod just like we did at the Vegas test in both motors. So we're just down here discussing how we're going to get home and which team's going to take their plane or whatever. But it's unfortunate. I mean, but I just told my guys, we know what kind of race car we had today. We overcome a lot. Nothing you can do when a motor deal blows up. I mean, the motor department, you just hope that they go back and do their homework and get it better. So as long as we're running up front when we blow up, that's what counts.
You guys have been very positive. Who's the leader of this group, Tony, to, in a week off, make sure everyone realizes that despite the fact you've not been where you wanted to at the finish of the first two races, both weeks you've been competitive and had good race cars?
I mean, that's what I got to do. I mean, I got to go home and keep these guys focused and keep them positive on it, no matter if we blow up for the next 4 weeks. But we got a Bristol test we're really looking forward to go up there with the car tomorrow. We've really been testing hard on that, so hopefully that deal will go good. We just got to put our hand on the shoulder of the engine shop and hope that they do a better job and come up with something a little better for us.
Tony Eury Jr. leaving a little bit prematurely here at the California Speedway. But, Michael, you know, when they created the new chase format and the top 12 drivers get in, it really opened the door for guys like Dale Earnhardt Jr., who get off to a tough start, to have an opportunity to battle back in a season. Certainly they're not where they want to be, but as Tony pointed out, they've gotten off to a tremendous start as far as having good race cars, very competitive at Daytona, good here again today despite the engine problem. And I think this is a team we'll hear from before this season is out, no doubt.
I think you'll hear from them soon. I mean, that car's fast, and those guys, they love each other. You know, Tony Jr. and Dale Jr. are buddies, and the 8 team's a scrappy bunch. You know, I got to drive for them for about 4 or 5 months, where we had our focus on me and what I could do in a race car. We almost won. We won the 150 at Daytona, and we almost won Phoenix a couple weeks later. We led races. We sat on poles, and it was a great time for me. And it just showed me what a team is all about. That is a team, that group. They believe in one another. They can get the job done, and they know it. And it makes for it was a lot of fun to be working with them. You know, you talked about the top 12 making the chase. There's so many wonderful things that have come from the chase. You have your focus on that. You know, if you can just finish 12th in the points, you can win the championship. You have a problem like Dale Jr. had here, spinning around his favorite car and blowing his engine. It is not out of the question to think that he can race back into the chase. And all he's got to do is string together 3 or 4 good races, and it'll all seem like it was ancient history.
Rip one off next time.
Stop
under caution.
There were so many good drivers last week that had problems at Daytona, Michael. So really, he just one race down to a number of competitors that feel like they are going to be chase contenders. So he certainly is in no position to be concerned at this point. But I do think a good run at Las Vegas is much needed to get things going back in the right direction.
I agree totally, but
coming to the green.
What we know for sure is if it runs all day, it's going to be fast.
Yeah.
So that's all Tony Jr. and Dale Jr. can do. They got to make sure they got a fast car and then not get in a wreck. They don't know how to build engines. You know, those guys are building the engines. They'll get their stuff together. They'll get it straight.
Coming to green.
Richie Gilmore's is about as smart as anybody I know. I mean, he'll fix the engine problem with DEI.
Ready. Green flag, green flag.
Menard's taking off. All clear. He's in the 18th spot right now. He's got David Reagan in front of him, and that's Johnny Sauter dipping below him there.
Inside.
Ooh.
All clear.
David Reagan finished in the top 5 at the Daytona 500 his first try. That's crazy. And now he's on the lead lap, battling in the top 20.
17 running out front.
Jack might have found him at the little gym there in old David Reagan.
You know, we were talking about the chase and points, and before we went to a couple of breaks ago, you were talking about how the crew chiefs are reminding every single person on the crew, every point's important. You can't let up. And I wanted to hear you talk about whether that was a little more driven home for you as a team owner than when you were just driving.
No, it's been that way forever. I just, you know, it's just my personality. I can't quit. I will not quit. I will go and go and go. And when they tell me my car won't go, I can't comprehend it that well. I'm like, well, surely we can do something to make it go back on the track. And it's just the way I've lived my life, you know, racing cars my whole life. I understand.
Too wide inside.
To have success. He's getting a lot of information there. His car seems to be off now a little bit.
3 wide. Still 3 wide. All clear.
When you hear that, when you hear 3 wide and then you hear all clear, that's a good feeling. When you hear 3 wide, then they say 4 wide, That's not a
good feeling.
Because you know eventually they're going to run out of room. Somebody's going to run out of room.
Have we reached that stage of the race, Michael, or you just try to ride a little bit, take care of your equipment? Being a 500-mile race at a track like this where the attrition rate, as we've already seen, can be very high, is this just maintenance time for a driver?
No, I'm sorry, Adam, it isn't. Everybody out there is going as fast as they can. I mean, that's the only way you can finish in the top 10 in NASCAR Cup racing. It's just that competitive. So, you know, Rudeman is running 27th in the Domino's Toyota. 26th is Strimmy, and Strimmy's got the free pass right now. So, you know, Rudeman is racing as hard as he can. Look up in the top right now.
21's going to blow over about 2 laps. All clear.
The 21 is braking, they said. He's seen a little smoke there, so that's not good for Schrader. Up in the top right, you're seeing the crazy finish from the Daytona 500.
Yeah, and the reason that they are showing that is that that 07 car was running second a moment ago and is currently third right behind the pole sitter, Jeff Gordon, with the 17 car, Matt Kenseth, out in front. That's why they just showed that for those of you sticking with us on 799. That's why they showed that again. I was just going to observe that that's a much better view that Boyer's got today than he did at the end of the race last week.
You know, and you can say what you want about the finish of that race, but that checkered flag was waving, and we're race car drivers are conditioned. When you see that checkered flag, you're going to get there. You're going to go. NASCAR could have thrown the caution if they wanted. I think everything still happens the same. I think people don't let off the gas. They all crash. And yet the NASCAR's got to look at the tape to figure out who won the biggest race of the year.
That's no good.
I didn't want that. And I know those guys. They didn't let off because the checkered flag was waving for the Daytona 500, not because the caution didn't come. I mean, it didn't have anything to do with the caution. NASCAR, I think, was really smart by not letting the officials change the outcome of that race.
119 laps to go. The 17 car out in front. Paul Menard in the 15 running 20th. We'll be right back.
Clear about 3 over the 96.
Yeah! Hey, guys. Y'all at NASCAR Hotpass only on DirecTV? Could have ridden shotgun with me the whole race. Monitored through my car's telemetry. Even heard everything me and Tony Jr. said on the radio. Sorry about that little exchange on lap 31. We'll clean that up next time.
Ride shotgun with top NASCAR drivers. Only on DirecTV.
Dodge Ram, the longest lasting, most durable line of full-size pickups. Now get up to $5,000 cash allowance on Dodge Ram 1500. Discover America's hottest products at your Dodge dealer.
Get the power of 2 networks. The Nextel walkie-talkie network and the Sprint voice and data network have come together on one powerful phone. Introducing Motorola Buzz, the superior Nextel walkie-talkie network, over 20 million people strong, plus enhanced voice and data capabilities on the powerful Sprint network, all in a sleek, rugged frame. The first in the PowerSource family of phones, now only $59.99. One phone, 2 networks, a million ways to get things done. Nextel, only from Sprint.
Hey, I'm ordering some Domino's.
Great.
Thanks for calling Domino's. Would you like to try our new Double Zero deal? Double what? Double Zero deal. Buy 1 pizza, get a second one free on Sundays. It's named after me. Who are you? I'm Double Zero, David Ruderman. Hey, check this out. Hey, can you hear that? Yeah. That's pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Hey, how about now? It's windy.
Buy a large pizza, get a second one free.
The V-Stars from Star Motorcycles, and introducing the fuel-injected V-Star 1300. We build it, you make it your own, exclusively at your Yamaha dealer. Now get payments as low as $69 a month until 2009, plus up to $1,000 cash back.
We've got quite a battle going at the front of the racetrack between the 17, the 24, and the 7. Jeff Gordon took the lead. Officially has it right now, but Matt Kenseth
took it back. Matt Kenseth also did not appreciate the way Dale Jr. by the way Jeff Gordon took the lead. They rubbed some sheet metal. Matt Kenseth was saying, this place is wide enough for 6 cars. Why you won't be up here crowding me?
Don't need you right here.
Take the lead if you want, but you better take it over there on the left some. Menard is making a strong run.
Watch the upper right-hand corner of your screen, and you see, here it is. This is what Michael's talking about right here.
Now you see Gordon's going to come up, and while Jeff is doing this, he's trying to take the air away from Matt. He's wanting to slow Matt down, pin him up to the wall, and Matt just says, "I'm not going to get pinned. My steering wheel turns both ways too." So that's a trick that everybody does. You know, you try to side draft people, you try to take their momentum away from them, and Matt didn't like that.
It's racing.
You know, it kind of gets back to what you and I were just talking about a minute ago, Michael. If you ever just sit and ride, and obviously that proves that never happens in NASCAR Nextel Cup racing. And, you know, the other thing is this a stage of the race where you can experiment with your race car a little bit to find out what you have? So in those final 100 laps, you know maybe a good direction to go, a good line to run, or one you want to stay away from?
Oh, you've already done all that. I mean, you know where your car is the best. You also understand that you put it on a set of tires, and when you go back on the track, your line you'll need to run a new line. It'll need to be different. That's just racing. Something that I think is very, very interesting is like I said at the beginning of the show. What's up with these Chevrolets? You know, you got Matt Kenseth leading the race, and then 2nd through 8th are all Chevys, and the Chevys seem to have some sort of an advantage somewhere.
Blowing up there. He's up high right there in front of you.
You can hear the 43 having engine problems, and he's had a great run today. He's been up in the top 5 all day. But you know, you can go back to the middle of last year, and Chevy has just been on it.
Dominating.
Yes.
Which is this
still
similarly
there, outside.
Oh, this 43, you could see in the top right, he didn't blow up. He ran into the wall. And now I'm sure his tires are rubbing his fenders and he's smoking, and he'll come to pit road.
How much will the car of tomorrow, Michael, help balance the field from a manufacturer standpoint?
Well, I think the car of tomorrow it'll help balance the field from every standpoint. And, you know, a lot of people think that that maybe Childress or Hendrick will have an advantage because they'll figure it out sooner. Well, let me explain something to you. They're pretty good right now. If they have an advantage, it's just because you could put them in shopping carts and they would be pretty good. They know what they're doing. The car of tomorrow is going to be a wonderful thing for our sport because, quite frankly, it'll be like an IROC race with 43 cars. Now, you know how much fun an IROC race is, and there's only, Rudiman got in the wall. Not bad, though. Got dominoes on TV. That's pretty cool.
Yes, he did.
If you're at home, you know, get the 00 deal.
All clear.
Call them and they'll bring it right to your house. But the reason, an IROC race, they're great. There's just not enough cars. Right. You know, if you put 43 cars out there that are as equal as those 12 are, you'd see stuff you ain't never seen before. I mean, they race at Atlanta, and it's the best racing ever. And that's what we need to have in Cup. You know, we need to put it in the driver's hands. Give the manufacturers the ability to build a car, design a car, help you build your car, but then ultimately you want to make sure that the driver has it's 50-50 driver car. And right now I think it's gotten a little bit out of skew. I think the car is so important, so big now, because they've tweaked them around so much that some of these teams have got way better cars than other teams.
And do you think we will see anything goes?
We usually do. You could see there, you know, Adam asked, is Matt, are these guys just settling in and riding? And Matt felt like Jeff got a little close to him and he just ran into him. No, they're not. You know, we race hard. It's okay to spin people out on the last lap now, we found out. I mean, we've seen the bump and run, and I don't even know what that means, but you can run into people and win the race, and if you had done that to Dale Earnhardt back in the day, you would have got a butt whooping.
108 laps to go. We'll be right back.
Over the last 25 years, I've insured 88 cars for the Sorensen family. Every car they drive.
Well, except one.
And for that one, we sponsor the driver.
State Farm, the #1 choice of 40 million drivers, is proud to sponsor NASCAR driver Reed Sorensen.
Like a good neighbor,
State Farm is there.
When you're about to do something this big, a little luck never hurts. Thanks for having us.
Looking to upgrade your wireless phone? Radio Shack not only has major carriers, top-of-the-line phones, and the latest accessories, we also offer the helpful advice to make sure you upgrade to the exact phone you need. Which is why Radio Shack is your neighborhood wireless store.
Jared here. Tony Stewart here. Everyone knows Subway restaurants for tasty low-fat subs, like the 6-inch Subway Club. Make it a foot long, and it's still less than half the fat of a McDonald's Big Mac.
But the big surprise, it has twice the meat. Fills me up without slowing me down.
Less fat.
More meat.
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 Less fat. Less fat.
Jared, you're never gonna go as fast as me. More meat.
The delicious foot-long Subway Club. Less than half the fat of a Big Mac.
But twice the meat. Fills me up without slowing me down. Subway. Race hard.
Eat fresh.
I can feel a change a-coming, start anew. Change will do you good.
Michelob Light, crafted with noble European aroma hops. For a full-flavored light beer as distinctive as the bottle itself. Michelob Light, distinct by design.
Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s day ended officially after 74 laps. Engine trouble.
165.
And his teammate, Martin Truex Jr., went out after 14. So that number 15 car, Paul Menard, is the one we're following now from DEI.
Still out there.
And as you can see, he's 18th. And you're hearing spotter Steve Meal.
All clear. All clear.
Crew chief's Tony Uri Sr.
I don't know who Menard's spotter is. Mill's Dale Jr.'s.
But I thought we established earlier that Meal jumped over.
He's like a liaison for all the teams. If he doesn't, he was Dale Jr.'s guy, but now that Dale Jr.'s gone, he's going to go listen to everything that the 15 car says and the crew chiefs are talking about. So he can. Steve is really, really smart and really, really race savvy. He's able to be up there on that spotter stand seeing things maybe the crew chief doesn't. So he's going to be on the radio reporting what he's seeing. He also might walk over to some of the other spotters and say, how's your car? What's going on with your car? And just finding out information, any information at all, it helps. And so he's just up there being a helping hand.
And the other thing that makes him important in that role, Michael, is the fact that Steve is not only the spotter for Dale Earnhardt Jr., but he's also the director of technical operations at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated. So his role a little bit more all-encompassing than just standing on top of the spotter stand and calling the shots for the 8 car each week. And to answer the question, David Keith, the guy atop the spotter stand, guiding Paul Menard through traffic today. So
and is
he
David
is the
Keith,
man you're hearing on the radio.
Not the same David Keith who made all the movies, though. Huh?
No, but this might be the David Keith that raced cars. Is that right?
Well, I think it is, and I'll have to follow up and find out. But, of course, if it is, Michael, you and I both know this is a guy that's got a great deal of race experience at a number of racetracks, drove ARCA cars for a number of years.
Yeah, he won ARCA races. It wasn't for a number of years, though, only for a little while.
The 20 car is out in front, and this has become quite an interesting race.
How are we doing on fuel?
Paul Menard.
11 more laps.
And Michael, it is the David Keith that drove for, what was it, 2 or 3 years he drove in the ARCA series and tried to make it into the Busch series?
He only had a few starts. David Keith might be kin to Jeremy Mayfield somehow or another. There's some sort of connection there.
42-10.
And what do you have in common with him, Michael?
With Jeremy, we're both from Owensboro, Kentucky.
Well, and I think David is as well.
Yeah, and you know what else? So is Nicky Hayden, who won the World Superbike Championship.
I know it.
And Tommy and Roger Hayden are here as guests of Michael Waltrip Racing this weekend.
Oh, we saw them down in the garage area yesterday.
They're going to be racing in Daytona in a couple weeks, so.
That's exciting.
Those dudes are cool. They're from Owensboro. Can you believe that? Owensboro's got more famous people per capita than I ever met.
Maybe anywhere else.
I'm thinking in the world.
And we should point out that the guys are starting to get limbered up down here in the pit area. Probably in the next 10 laps, I would say we'll see them back on pit road. The last time they came down, lap 116, so the helmets are going on, and the 7 guys that go over the wall for Paul Menard getting set for some more action here on the pit lane.
Yeah.
Really good in through the center, and just slides off on the bottom. On top, it's pretty loose everywhere. All right, 10-4.
Adam, I heard them on the radio 3 or 4 laps ago say they'd be in an 11 lap.
About everybody's running the bottom on both ends, Paul.
Yeah, it's not going to be long, and Tony Uri Sr. is starting to talk to the crew as well as to what they may need to do here, and we'll listen in on the radio to see if we can hear what adjustments. You heard Paul talk about the handling of the race car just a moment ago, so I would say some adjustments are coming here, and as we say that, they're starting to do a little air pressure adjustment on the tires, so we know at least we'll have an air pressure adjustment. 153 laps complete at California.
Sophia Hernandez from Chicago, Illinois writes, Dear FedEx, does Denny get any interesting perks for driving the FedEx car? Well, Sophia, he does get a discount on shipping.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this back home to Virginia.
No problem, Denny. Denny, you have to let go.
Don't want to.
They're using all of their horses. Are you using all of yours? To compete at the highest levels, these top drivers trust Q technology. Q's heat-activated formula fights power-robbing friction better than conventional oils. To help maximize power, maximize success, and of course, maximize your horses. Q, unleash all your horses. Previously on The Rookie.
I think some guys are trying to take down the merchant security bank.
Go! Go, move it! Time! Don't worry. It won't hurt. Sorry.
To see the conclusion of The Rookie's adventure, go to cturookie.com. The Rookie, powered by Degree Men. More power than you need. One day you'll need it.
Baby, I know how you love those makeover shows, so I made a few changes just for you.
Booyah!
Let's go! Welcome, welcome, welcome home! Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Looks like somebody missed snack time.
Get back to your senses with McDonald's new Honey Mustard Snack Wrap. Grilled or crispy, tender all-white chicken breast meat topped with a sweet and sassy honey mustard sauce.
I sure hope you like what you did with the doghouse.
We don't have a dog.
We knew the 2007 Motor Trend Truck of the Year would be a tough act to follow. So we took the lead instead. Introducing the most powerful heavy duty on the planet, the all-new Silverado HD.
This is our country.
I went down, 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 and the flames went higher, and it burned, burned, burned. You see those chrome wheels on the Domino's car?
Yes.
How cool is that?
Funny you should ask, Michael Waltrip.
Why?
Because we had an emailer before who wanted to know. Cars look
inside.
Terry and Karen, actually. The cars look so great with the chrome wheels, and specifically yours. What are the rules about
All
those?
clear.
You can't have chrome wheels. Those wheels are actually painted that color, and I love them. I think it makes our cars stand out on the track. I know the sponsors like them, and so.
It's going to be just a little on the free side through the center as well.
Paul Menard telling Tony Sr. what all is wrong with him. But I think the sponsors appreciate them, the fans like them, so I imagine one more.
Well, it's the second time he's asked him that. He's wanting to come in, isn't he?
I want it to be
Something
soon.
black right past the start-finish line.
Things will start to get mixed up again if that caution waves right now.
Oh, man.
We got a new leader. Stewart's come to pit road. There you see him leaving. Clint Boyer has assumed the top spot.
The 07.
Got Richard Childress cars running 1, 2, and 3. What do you think about that?
Not a surprise. Familiar
Especially
number at
after
number 2.
they finished 1-3 last week at the Daytona 500. And Boyer was right there at the end if he hadn't gotten his Apple card upset crossing the start-finish line.
Yeah, and also Mike Wallace had a Childress engine in his car that he ran 4th with.
And Mike Wallace today is on Channel 798. One of our announcers with Randy Pemberton covering the 17 car of Matt Kenseth.
You heard Tony Uri Sr. say next time by.
Y'all give me a round down boat. Come on.
Come on.
4,700.
We'll just come right on in with Paul Menard.
4,700 right there at the yellow line, right there.
We're split screen there with Boyer up on the top right. You see Paul's crew getting ready to leap into action.
5 away.
Goes over the wall, going to make the wrench turn, 1 turn to the left rear. The left side tires will be changed. You got to make sure you get this thing full of fuel because we are the cycle of green flag pit stops.
4,700.
High fives all around for that one.
They liked it.
Tell you what, we've seen a couple of their stops. That crew's good today.
Oh, that Walt Smith.
Stay low.
He knows what he's doing. Those guys, he's got those guys trained
Got
well.
one more coming here. Start blending up right there. Blend up 1 lane, just 1 lane. Got one coming to your outside. All clear right there.
Well, we've got about our 4th different leader.
All clear.
16 cars now running up in front.
Now he's not.
Well, he was.
Everybody's going through pit stops. Right now, if you've pitted, you don't want to see the caution fly. You know, that'd be the worst thing in the world. Whereas if you haven't pitted, you're thinking, boy, it'd be a good time for a caution right now. Racing is so, it changes so rapidly. You can't really have an iron plan. You know, you got to be able to adapt. And it's all very circumstantial.
Well, Michael, you talked about Walt Smith being one of the best in the business, and why? Because he never stops working. You can see him right behind the toolbox here, checking times. You can see the 3 screens, 1 from overhead and then 2 here in the pit area, showing each guy doing his job. They were very satisfied. The crew watching on, they can benefit from this as well. And I'll tell you what, it's not by accident that these guys change 4 tires make a chassis adjustment, fuel the car, and get them in and out 13.5 seconds.
Slowing on the bottom.
And Walt Smith, the ringleader that makes it all come together at Dale Earnhardt Incorporated.
First time I ever went to a gym, believe it or not, was at Walt's.
Really?
Yeah. He has a gym right there called Nautilus Fitness on.
First time you ever went to the gym?
Yeah. But I mean, it was 20 years ago.
Okay.
He's had it for a long time.
Yeah, okay.
But my shop's going to be so much fun when we open Waltrip Race World to the fans, Brad, in May of this year. We're going to have a pit practice arena. It's going to have 400 or 500 seats covered, and the fan can actually come and sit in the stands and watch these pit crews train and all the work that goes into it. I'll tell you more about it when we get back from break.
I want to hear more about it, and we're going to when we come back to the California Speedway.
Has begun.
Randy the Natural Couture is back as the #1 contender in the heavyweight division.
The greatest UFC heavyweight champion ever, Randy the Natural Couture, comes back to reclaim his title.
That guy is my hero.
But 6'8", 265-pound current heavyweight champion Tim the Maniac Sylvia plans on sending him back to retirement.
He has some desire to hang on to that belt. I guarantee he's going to have to put it on the line this time.
Also, the return of 2 UFC superstars. Former middleweight champion Rich Ace Franklin. And former welterweight champion Matt Hughes begin their quests back to their titles. The Ultimate Fighting Championship presents UFC 68, The Uprising, Saturday, March 3rd from Nationwide Arena in Columbus, Ohio. Live on DirecTV pay-per-view.
It's Ole Miss versus Valparaiso. Mississippi is favored, we're favored, and they're ahead. 2.5 seconds left, and we get the ball. And they throw a pass. He takes a shot. This is for the win. Bam! Bam! It's in. Come on!
Let the madness begin with Mega March Madness, because only DirecTV broadcasts every tournament game. It's just $69, so call 1-800-GET-SPORTS before the opening tip.
An absolute miracle! It was a miracle.
No way. No way.
Excuse me.
Life is hard. Pay-per-view is easy. This month on DirecTV Pay-Per-View.
Your powers are nothing compared with his.
She has a thing for the employee of the month.
I'll win employee of the month.
DirecTV Pay-Per-View. No driving, no waiting, no late fees. Just press a button and you're watching your movie.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. wins at Richmond.
Yeah! Hey guys, y'all at NASCAR Hotpass only on DirecTV? Could have ridden shotgun with me the whole race. Monitored my car's telemetry. Even heard everything me and Tony Jr. said on the radio. Sorry about that little exchange on lap 31. We'll clean that up next time.
Ride shotgun with top NASCAR drivers. Only on DirecTV.
What's it like to take a punch from one of these guys?
The elbows are raining down.
If I were you, I'd watch from home. Boom! UFC on DirecTV pay-per-view, channel 123. See you there.
Down he goes!
You're watching NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV. And brought to you by Dodge. Grab life by the horns.
This is NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV.
41-44.
And presented by Dodge.
Mark Martin had a bit of a problem on his pit stop. You can see him in the top right corner of your screen. Now, if you've got the white DirecTV remote, you push the yellow button.
Right.
And you can listen to that up there.
That's correct.
But then you need to push it back. And
push it back again, because otherwise you might sing again.
Yeah, we are a wealth of information here. You're only cheating yourself if you don't come back here.
Bounce around, check from we even think you should maybe check. See, the 17 car is leading again, Matt Kenson, and that's over on channel 798.
And
check him out, but just come back.
797 is Juan Pablo Montoya. He won the Monaco Grand Prix before. Now he's racing NASCAR and finding it to be as challenging as he figured it would be.
As he figured it would be, absolutely right. Now, one of the many things that we are trying to do on NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV is to spotlight not just one driver. This was the Dale Earnhardt Jr. channel to begin the day, and now since Dale Jr. is out and Martin Truex is out, then we're on the other DEI car, the 15 car of Paul Menard, running 20th as you see. But one of the other things we're doing is trying to highlight some of the people who make the race teams as successful as they are, and that's what our King of the Crew is all about. Now we're going to have a couple kings of the crews, and for the 8 team it's Rick Hodges, who not only is the transport driver, he got everything here from Daytona all the way out here to halfway between Los Angeles and Palm Springs, but he also is the chef, and he had a mess of fajitas going yesterday that was serious. And this is not an easy job on this team because the driver of the 8 car does not like his meals reheated. He wants them hot the first time and don't let it sit out for 10 minutes. So Rick Hodges got King of the Crew for the 8 crew.
Dale Jr.'s not one of those guys that washes his dog in bottled water too or something, is he?
Probably. Adam?
Well, and Brad, you talk about he drove all the way out here. To be exact, 2,387 miles for Rick Hodges all the way across the country from the shop in North Carolina to here at the California Speedway. So he'll pack up, make the trip back. He said he expects to arrive back at the race shop around lunchtime on Tuesday.
Wow.
As if that's not enough, they got the test this week at Bristol. That's not a bad hike up the road to go up to Bristol, Tennessee. But then following that up, all the way back across the country, because the next race for these guys 2 weeks from today in Las Vegas. So as a transport driver, he doesn't get frequent flyer miles, but he will be logging some miles over the course of the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's a man who loves his job right there.
Well, let me tell you something
Coming
else
back
about
on you. Left rear inside.
Paul's getting a little information there from David Keith on Johnny Sauter looking him over. Let me tell you something else about Rick Hodges.
Still down there inside.
And he's going to say that a few more times, but I'm
All
going to go
clear.
ahead and tell him.
Good job, man. Way to stay with it.
He can hit a golf ball.
Come on.
300 yards. Easy.
Straight?
Straight. And if you're betting him, the best chance you have is to get him to heavily sample some of his sponsors' product. Because he's liable to shoot 35-47 or 35-55.
If he does that.
If you get him going early, you know, you can't mess around. You wait too late, it don't set in time.
Breakfast of champions, after all.
But he can play some golf. I went to the TaylorMade Kingdom the other day.
Yeah.
And got fitted for some new clubs. I'm pretty sure that's really going to bring my game around.
Okay, well, that's certainly the key. Now,
you know, in racing, it may be the car, Michael, but in golf, it's certainly not the clubs. I've seen your swing, you know?
I know. I'm sneaky short.
Now, Rick Hodges is our King of the Crew for the 8 crew. But since we have spent as much time as we have today with Paul Menard, who, as you see at the top of your screen, is currently running 19th, then we're going to award a King of the Crew for the 15 car as well, and it's the man who Adam spent so much quality time with just a while ago, Walt Smith, the pit crew coach, and you talked about it before, Michael, but it's clear that he's done a great job with all 3 of these teams.
He's just so dedicated and so precise and so demanding. You know, he wants you to know that he can help you do your job better. He's been involved in physical fitness his whole life. Like I said, he owns a gym, owns a couple of gyms actually, he and his family, and he's worked for DEI, and he was there when I was there, and I just really appreciated his work ethic. You know, he just was on it all the time.
Do you find these guys, as more and more teams have coaches for the pit crews, that they're receptive to going through those programs? Because obviously you heard Walt Smith say before, with twice a week's the absolute minimum.
They're not tire changers nowadays or jackmen if they don't go through the regimen of training and working through the process. We have a pit coach, Eric, and you know, he does the same thing Walt does. He constantly watches video. He's constantly putting the guys through workouts. We're going to have a gym at our race shop as well, so that the workout area will be connected to the pit stop area, so you can watch the guys actually do their workouts as well.
We are going to talk more about Michael Waltrip's new race shop when we come back.
You're looking for the NASCAR 00 car. I'm running 00. Wrong race.
Well, listen, do you know anything about this Domino's 00 deal?
You mean the deal? When you buy a large pizza on Sunday, you get a second pizza, a vehicle at lesser value free. Offer not valid in Alaska, Hawaii.
That's the one.
No, I don't know much about it. You'll have to call Domino's. Hey. Oh.
Buy a large pizza, get a second one free.
Looking to upgrade your wireless phone? Radio Shack not only has major carriers, top-of-the-line phones, and the latest accessories, we also offer the helpful advice to make sure you upgrade to the exact phone you need. Which is why Radio Shack is your neighborhood wireless store.
They're using all of their horses. Are you using all of yours? To compete at the highest levels, these top drivers trust Q technology. Q's heat-activated formula fights power-robbing friction better than conventional oils. To help maximize power, maximize success, and of course, maximize your horses. Q, unleash all your horses.
We do have a confirmed sighting. Copy that, black SUV, we do have a visual.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro Active.
I'm so proud you're part of the new team. Hey, I'm glad to be here. We've been working really hard to make sure we get the right guy for each position.
Oh, yeah, great. Yeah, like today we're looking at tire carriers.
Next!
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
Wait till you see his sister.
This is NASCAR Hot Pass exclusively on DirecTV, presented by Dodge. 69 laps to go as we follow Paul Menard in the 15 car. Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s day ended earlier than anyone really wanted. And one of the things we have been showing you today, telling you about, the ability that we have to answer your emails while the race is going on, and we would love to hear from you with questions, comments at NASCAR Hotpass at DirecTV.com. And Rick Homan in Sawyer, Michigan, wants to know about Paul Menard and wondering if he has a more conservative race package than the other DEI drivers.
No, definitely not. Those cars are all cut out of the same cloth. Might get Adam to check with. That was Tony Uri Sr. He's given Paul a report that behind him, just a few seconds, is the leader, letting him know where the leader is. And then Tony Jr., or excuse me, Paul Menard said, how far back, how fast is he? Adam, what are they thinking in the pit? Are they going to get lapped?
Well, Michael, let's jump in here and talk to Tony Uri Sr. He's watching his driver on the monitor and watching the lap times. Closing in on the end of this thing, kind of what's the game plan from here, Tony?
Well, the car's getting looser and looser. It seems like it's cooling off a little bit. The racetrack's gaining grip, and the back end is not sticking to it. We made a couple of adjustments. Looked like it got worse instead of better, so we're going to back up here on this next stop and see if we can get it tightened up a little bit.
You know, I know when you and I talked earlier, you talked about he had a little concern about the engine. I haven't heard him say anything about it since. How does this setup compare to the 1 and the 8 as far as aggression, Tony?
Well, as far as I know, all three of them is identical. So, whatever was going on earlier when Paul thought he had a problem went away. So we just got our fingers crossed. You know, he makes it all day.
Well, he said he had the fingers crossed earlier and must be working. 184 laps. Just over 60 to go, and so far the 15 staying where he needs to be, currently in the top 20, running in that 19th spot.
Adam, thanks. And as we listen in,
what he was talking about, that's what you deal with these days with the setups. He said we put a little wedge in that might have made that right front spring work harder.
Yeah, front grip's not a problem right now.
the DEI team would have been probably shocked on one hand, and then on the other pleasantly surprised to know that Paul Menard was going to be in the top 20 with 65 laps to go.
Yeah, but Brad,
the other two were supposed to be still out there.
Well, and we're creeping in on that 100-mile to go mark.
Right.
You know, these engines, we obviously had an isolated problem with those two DEI cars. If they were fuel related, obviously
about 3 back.
Obviously, everybody else has figured out how to combat that problem to this point. Now we're getting down to where we're going to go past 400 miles. A lot of these cars already have 100 miles on them from practice over the weekend, preparing for the race. Now they're going to start creeping up toward 600 miles, and that's when it gets a little dicey.
Now, before we get too close to that point, when we will certainly be keeping a very close eye on the race itself, we will take one more break, and then, by golly, we're going to hear more about Michael Waltrip's new shop.
It was a solenoid switch. Now, he saved me a lot of money. Would another auto parts store have done that? I mean, he went out of his way to make sure that I got what I really needed. And I'll remember that.
Jared here. Tony Stewart here. Everyone knows Subway restaurants for tasty low-fat subs, like the 6-inch Subway Club. Make it a foot long, and it's still less than half the fat of a McDonald's Big Mac.
But the big surprise, it has twice the meat. Fills me up without slowing me down.
Less fat.
More meat.
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 Less fat. Less fat.
Jared, you're never gonna go as fast as me. More meat.
The delicious foot-long Subway Club. Less than half the fat of a Big Mac.
But twice the meat. Fills me up without slowing me down. Subway. Race hard.
Eat fresh.
Truck guys will tell you, taking off from a dead stop with 10,000 pounds ain't no picnic. So this half-ton's got the most torque. 6-speed tranny with tow haul mode. And 4 oversized disc brakes. Because stopping 10,000 pounds ain't no picnic either. Available on the all-new full-size Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Hello, Mr. McDermott.
Call me Jim. You'll be my son-in-law in a few weeks.
Okay. Jim?
Actually, I hope you can think of me as a buddy.
Sounds good, Jim. Jimbo. Jimmy boy. The Jimster. Jim? I mean, Mr. McDermott? Sir?
Switch to the network with the fewest dropped calls. Plus, buy an ultra-thin Samsung phone for only $19.99. Singular is now the new AT&T. Your world delivered.
Great Scott! I forgot to tell Marty when he gets back to the future, he needs to get DirecTV HD. They already have all the best channels, and soon they'll have 3 times more HD capacity than cable. Impossible? That's what they said about my flux capacitor!
For a future of 150 HD channels, get DirecTV.
17 and 24 at 48 at the front of the pack on lap 190 in the Auto Club 500. And Paul Menard in the number 15 Chevrolet is currently
he's been battling the heck out of that 70 car. They've traded that 19th and 20th spot back and forth 2 or 3 times here over the last few laps. Paul seems to have found him a groove up higher. He's talking to Tony Sr. about his car being very loose, and he's moved up the hill, and it looks like he's making some better ground up there. He lost probably a half a straightaway to 70, and now that the 70's gotten by him, and that too will help tighten up Paul a little bit, Brad. The fact that he's following behind that car, it's taking some of the air off the nose. It's not, and that way it's not pinning the nose to the ground so well, making it a little bit tighter for him, which is what he needs.
You know, Michael, you talk about him running around Johnny Sauter on the racetrack, and that brings back in David Keith's voice quite a bit, the spotter for Paul Menard. And you and I were talking earlier about the driving experience that David Keith has, and so that brings me to a question for you, and that is, as a driver, do you prefer to have someone on the spotter stand who has been in the driver's seat? And what do you go through when you're selecting a spotter as a driver in the Nextel Cup Series?
Well, I picked Mark Green to be my spotter. Mark, he's from Owensboro as well, and obviously he's won many races over the years, and just a really good driver, and he understands what I need to hear. And I know that's exactly what Paul likes about David. You know, he likes the fact that guy's been there and done that. He sees what you're dealing with, and he just wants to help. There's the spotters up on the top left, and then on the top right, you see Brian Vickers. He's got a Toyota running in the 7th spot. He was in 7th spot when he came to pit road just then, having a very, very good day in that Toyota.
They'll be happy with that, won't they?
If they could finish 7th, they would be ecstatic. And that just goes to tell you how tough things are in Cup racing. You know, if you finish 7th anywhere else in the world, you don't even want to talk about it. You finish 7th at a Cup race, and it's big.
Well, and they're doing that with a guy atop the pit box that nearly won a Nextel Cup championship a couple of years ago in Doug Richards. So you talk about how competitive Nextel Cup racing is, Michael. You got a guy in Brian Vickers who won a year ago in Nextel Cup at Talladega, a startup team led by Doug Richard, who is a winning crew chief a number of times over. They missed last week's race, but here this week starting to make something of it.
Now, speaking of teams, a couple of times we have heard some things from Michael Waltrip about some of the features of your shop that's going to be opening in May. But I really want to have you talk a little bit more about some of these things, and if you know any closer to when in May, because this is going to be something race fans, clearly you've had the fans in mind when you've designed these features that you've been telling us about.
Not only designed it, but when we located it, it's located right off Interstate 77. It's in a residential / commercial / business area. There's a Best Western.
20 back to the 17.
He's talking that's Paul Menard, the leader, is getting ready to lap him. He's telling him he's 20 back. And Paul's thinking, let me tell you this right quick. Paul's thinking right now he needs to get around that 70, because if the 17 comes and passes him, then both of them, then the 70
leader's pit.
The leader's pitting, so he's cool now. But he doesn't want to be he wants to be ahead of the 70, because they're that close together. That would make him the free pass car. So that's why he was real concerned about getting back on the 70, because the leader was coming.
All right, Waltrip Race World, what were you saying? Before the race was rude enough to interrupt us.
we have just we built it to be a fan destination. We think the fans can come to North Carolina when they want to see the teams. They can center up at our place and spend a day. We're going to have an interactive tour that is self-guided, all kinds of audio-visual enhancements that will let the fan actually look down into each department of the race team. There'll be the property used to be a movie theater, so up where the cameras were showing the film, that's where the fans can walk around and look right down into the shop.
Wow.
We have a pit practice arena, have a motor coach lot where the fan can actually stay at our shop. We're also going to have tractor trailer that is ready, decked out, and ready to go to the race that they can tour. All of them will have flat screen TVs and infomercials about what they'll see. They can watch the races on the weekend in the movie that we preserved one of the movie theaters, so you can watch the races on the weekend, get direct TV, and maybe we'll watch it all there. Then the cool thing, we got a bar and a restaurant. So if you want a hamburger and a beer while you're watching the race, you'll be able to do that. And
inside, 48 car, new tires.
New tires. And my favorite part.
All that's not your favorite part's not in any of that?
No, my favorite part is the pit practice arena.
All right, pit next time by.
Paul Menard will be hitting next time by. The pit practice arena is going to be covered. It's going to have 400 seats. We're going to show do our Monday night show on occasion live from our shop, so the fans can come and sort of have
back out of the left rear.
Monday night live, you know,
That's
a
fabulous.
party at the place. So we're really jazzed up about all that we got going on there.
0 in your mirror,
coming in May
mom.
to a North Carolina near you.
4700.
And this pit stop coming up for the 15 team.
We've seen these guys crank out some
4,700 at the cone.
fast stops, haven't we?
Right there.
Oh. He looked a little hot when he came across that line. I don't know if that's going to fly or not.
Last time they made a wedge adjustment. Gonna take that back out this time, Michael. That was the instruction from crew chief Tony Sr. Crew ready to go over the wall, lap 198. They'll have to come down one more time to get the fuel where it needs to be to go the distance. There you see the chassis adjustment in the left rear. Fuel going in, the exchange of fuel cans. Last pit stop, 13.03 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like another good one here. Paul Menard away at lap 199.
4,700.
It was definitely in the 13-second bracket.
Go, go, go. Stay low.
Make sure they don't call him back in. He come across that timeline pretty fast. I'm sure he got it woed down. What you do sometimes if you come across that line a little fast, you just keep slowing down way below your speed.
Clear up right
so
there.
it averages
Got
out.
29, about 30 back. About 15 back. 10 back. Still clear. 5 back, all clear.
So just finishing up on Waltrip Race World.
Yes, please.
We're going to offer the fan as much or more to see for free as they do at a traditional race shop. But then we're also going to offer a hard card experience
Looking
where you
inside.
can buy a ticket
He's in there,
and go
inside by
tour the whole
himself.
joint. So
May what?
All
you know?
clear.
we're hoping to do a grand opening for the experience around the All-Star weekend.
Oh, great.
When the sport's all in Charlotte.
In Charlotte and be there for the whole week
Yeah.
with the Lowe's race next.
Right.
That's beautiful.
It's going to be fun for the fans, I know that. And the reason why it's built that way is because I'm a fan. And as a fan, I got Hotpass, and I just love it. I mean, I love all we're learning.
The fans will love this experience, too. We are coming back to the California Speedway in just a moment.
No matter how fast you go, what's inside, we'll show everything. Every car, every driver, every ding and dent will be different with this.
Different.
Look. It's amazing. It's the mirrors.
HDTV powered by DLP. See how millions of tiny mirrors make the picture amazing.
Get your HDTV powered by DLP today at these retailers.
Man, this Nextel walkie-talkie phone is magic. I lost my helmet the other day, pushed this button, my helmet appeared. Magic.
New spark plugs are in.
See? It's magic.
That's not magic. This is magic.
No, that's sleight of hand. Get me a bunny. That's magic.
Nextel helps NASCAR fans get things done with the new Motorola Buzz. One powerful phone, two powerful networks. Nextel, only from Sprint.
Man, how do they do it? How do they know so much about parts?
Show him.
You sure?
It's part of the team now. It's cool. All the information about every part in the world is on there.
In the world?
The world.
It even holds MP3s. No way. Yeah, like 15,000 songs. That's awesome.
Parts. All the parts, the whole world on that right there.
Wow. Got any hip hop?
I know.
Seatbelts.
We're gonna be late.
We're not going anywhere until our seatbelts are fastened.
NASCAR driver Jeff Burton is serious about racing, but he's even more serious about safety.
He could have made it. He could have made it. The gas pedal's on the right.
State Farm is proud to insure Jeff Burton's car. His personal car! Call an agent today.
Like a good neighbor.
State Farm is there.
To get more maximum payload for the new Ford Super Duty, we gave it a rigid frame and 8-inch longer leaf springs, which pushed the payload up to more than 3 tons. Introducing the bold new F-Series Super Duty. It's built better to work harder for you.
NASCAR Hotpass exclusively on DirecTV, presented by Dodge. Thank you so much for being with us at the California Speedway. No race next week, and in 2 weeks, Hotpass comes back in Las Vegas with the UAW Daimler Chrysler 400. And Denny Hamlin will have a channel, and Casey Kane will have a channel, and Kurt Busch, and Dale Jarrett. And then we don't know the other one. We're going to save that one for a while.
Why don't we know? What are we doing?
We're saving it to see what happens. There's some suspense. There's nothing wrong with a little suspense.
Can the fans like vote on who it is?
You're probably getting a little bit ahead of the technology, but is that correct that in Bristol we're going to have it set up by Bristol so that fans can vote for the wild card driver?
So you're going to put 4 in there, and then the fans can pick the 5th one. That's interesting.
Hey, Brad, Adam, don't give Waltrip the address, because we know who he'll be voting for. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm doing Dale Jr.'s channel today, so I can try to suck up to all his fans.
He's politicking.
And they can vote for me. And I promise I'll be nice to Dale Jr. I won't spin him out again like I did in Daytona. I told everybody after that was over, I said, he spun me out before. I knew he wouldn't be mad about it.
And he wouldn't?
Nah, he was fine. I think it had something to do with the fact that he finished second. Changes your attitude a little bit when you don't hit anything when you get spun out.
43 laps to go, and Paul Menard is running 20th.
145.
And it's the 48 and the 17 up at the front of the track. Now, before we get too far off the subject of Dale Jr., we do want to tell you about something
we have
that...
to stop again.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Before he didn't want to, now he does. He wanted to, now he doesn't want to. Those of you who are Dale Jr. fans, that's most of you who are still with us, will be fascinated to know about a little something that Dale Jr. has got started. And if we wake that young lady up, she'll be very interested. You know, Dale Jr. is a big computer guy. I hate to call him a geek, but I guess he is. There's a little bit of that in him. Well, he has begun something that he hopes is going to be the NASCAR version. Wake up and listen to this, dear. There's what he hopes is going to be the NASCAR version of MySpace. And it's called infieldparking.com, and it's for some of the drivers, and he's growing it all the time. And if you go to infieldparking.com and then go put in /Dale_JR, then you'll go right to his page, and you can be his friend.
You can?
Yeah. He's got a few friends on that page.
Well, I want to do that. You think he's going to try to build that up and then sell it like to Microsoft or something and make $1 gazillion?
I'm certain that never entered his mind. It is pretty cool, though.
Have you done it?
Our crew did it yesterday. Yeah, it was pretty cool, and he's got some interesting fans.
What do you do there? Just talk to people?
Well, you go and you post. Have you ever been to MySpace?
No, I'm not allowed to go to those places.
More than 15,000 people have signed up to be Dale Jr.'s friend on infieldparking.com.
I wonder how many people would sign up to be my friend.
You know what? Talk to Dale Jr. Get yourself up on infieldparking.com.
Maybe.
Can you set up your own page on infieldparking.com just like on MySpace? There you go. You can do it by yourself. Don't even need him.
Well, maybe if he doesn't have if it's not copyright infringements, I'll open up my parking lot at the races.com and I'll start my own.
Now listen, I do want to ask you something. Speaking of that, infieldparking.com though, I think that'll be kind of fun. I want to go back to the new attraction in North Carolina for a minute, because you talked about a place for the fans to park their motor coaches. But I want to know if you're going to like set up your motor coach or a facsimile of it for people to come in and tour and see how you guys travel.
Exactly. And what we're going to do is we're going to make the motorhome lot be just like the driver's lots are at the races, where the driver's lots are protected from the fans, you know, so the drivers and the families can hang out and not have to sign autographs. So what we're going to do at our shop is we're going to put the motorhome lot and make it be protected from people that aren't staying there. So they can stay inside the motorhome lot. When my motorhome's in town, it'll park there.
Will it?
Also, Rudimans will park there. There'll be spaces there for our motorhomes. And so you can go online when we get all set up and make your reservations to come. We have some restrictions on what your motorhome must be like. We're also going to have rental motorhomes there. If you don't want to bring your own motorhome, you can just come stay there.
Yeah. I don't know if we have enough time for me to ask you, did you not think of anything? Was there something that slipped by you?
You know what? The only thing that makes me sad is that we've done all this, and it's going to be the coolest thing ever. And I know that somebody is going to take what I've done and do it one step more when they do it. But
that's racing.
That's the way it goes. We certainly think that we've got everything covered, and we're going to have a victory lane there where you can punch on the green screen and get your picture made with all the teams in victory lane, any team you want.
Speaking of racing, how important is it psychologically, as well as otherwise, for Tony Eury Sr. and Paul Menard to finish in top 20?
Well, I think they're already pleased with their accomplishment today. They had a junky car yesterday. They said it themselves, and they've performed in the top 20 from the word go. They certainly felt like when Dale Jr. broke that they were going to break next, and that hasn't happened yet, although we're well into that last 100 miles now, so there's only 36 laps to go, but that's getting on out there on the motor, so they understand. They're sitting on needles still, but they're pretty pleased with how they performed today, I believe.
Now, what are all of these people who are still out there racing, what are they worried about? What are they watching about now as we get to this stage of this race?
Well, it just depends on how your car's handling. If it's handling well, then you're driving.
That helped it, Pop. The change helped it.
He likes his changes. Pop said 10-4. These guys just want to get to the end now. You know, that's their goal. They would like to see a caution. You know, they like to get things tightened up so they can have a shootout to the finish. That's their next agenda. Love to see a caution right now. Just don't want to be the caution. Right. You know, you got to be careful what you hope for.
And what are your thoughts right now about how the unleaded fuel today has influenced all this?
I don't think it's had a factor in it. And you know, these guys have been preparing for this unleaded fuel for quite some time. So I would have been surprised if we saw, although when the race first started, it looked like everybody's going to break. You know, we're thinking, man, maybe there is something to this. But these guys that build these engines, they're so smart, and you know, they don't need any. They had it all figured out on the dyno before we ever started here.
Adam Alexander's down in the pit. When you look up and down pit road as we get to this stage of the race, that we know everybody's concerned about how these engines are functioning. Do you kind of see people clenching their jaws saying, let's get ready?
You know, I don't think there's any concern at this stage. I think, as Michael pointed out, we are at that part of the race where things typically happen, because obviously the more miles you put on, the more you put yourself in the ballpark of having an engine problem. I remember here last year, Tony Stewart and Greg Biffle both were dominant cars all day long during this race, and it was about this time of the race on to the finish where both those cars broke and lost an engine. So I think you're always have a little bit of concern when you come to a racetrack like this, but I don't see anyone doing anything out of the ordinary, showing concern at this stage. And I think now, from a race standpoint, you know, you've got one more pit stop to make this thing right for the stretch run, and I think Michael hit the nail on the head. All these guys would love an opportunity to come down and do it under caution, because isn't your philosophy, Michael, a little bit different if you have an opportunity to come down under caution? Maybe you can make a change that you wouldn't be able to make if you do so under green?
Not really, because of the fact that you know, every position on the track is so important. You know, you hate to even pull a spring rubber, and you would probably rather pull a spring rubber under green than under caution, because under green a second doesn't mean 10 spots. Under caution, you pull a spring rubber and it costs you a second or two on your stop, then all of a sudden 8 cars beat you out that you were ahead of. So really the teams, Jimmy Johnson leading the race, Kenseth second. I would say a few of those guys up front are content not to have that caution, because they know it's going to get crazy if they do. But the majority of all the other guys, and me too, I'd like to see a caution. See these guys get a little.
You got to ask yourself.
We've got about 30 laps to go. We'll be right back.
Q Torque Power for trucks. Heat activated to help more of your engine's power reach the road. No leading synthetic motor oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power. Full synthetic Q Torque Power for trucks. Unleash all your horses.
Casey, Casey Kane.
Where?
Casey!
There he is. There he is.
Even the best drivers could use accident forgiveness. Part of your choice auto insurance. Only from Allstate. Are you in good hands?
Hey! Is there anything we could do to help?
Anything.
How are you feeling tonight? I'm thrilled.
Cheesy bites are back! Cheesy bites are back!
Cheesy bites are back. Tony, fire up the limo!
Pizza Hut's Cheesy Bites Pizza is back. No pizza is more irresistible with 28 poppable Cheesy Bites. Get a large one-topping pizza for just $11.99.
Cheesy bites, my one true love.
Want more fun? Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut.
The war in Europe is over. The unconditional surrender.
This is our country.
After 89 years in the making, this is our truck. The 2007 Motor Trend Truck of the Year. The all-new Chevy Silverado.
Well, the battery's good, so I figure it's the alternator. So I go down to AutoZone, and the guy says, well, let's test it first. Might not be a problem. Turns out it's just a bad cable. You know, with AutoZone, piece of cake.
They pick up precious seconds, pick up laps, and pick up our hearts. Enterprise salutes NASCAR for picking us all up. Pick Enterprise. We'll pick you up.
Who's that?
More Dale Jr. music.
Who's that singing?
Jimmy Eat World.
All clear.
Kids these days.
That is not Paul Menard's iPod, by the way. That's
it's probably a whole lot. It's probably a whole lot like it.
It could be. It could very well be. Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s channel was $7.99 when the day began, and as you saw there in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, engine trouble knocked him out after 74 laps. His teammate Martin Truex Jr. went out after 14, and so the DEI banner has been carried by the 15 car, and Paul Menard is still 20th with 27 laps to go.
I think if I'm NASCAR, I throw the caution flag, and when people get mad about it,
Where's
you say,
the next position car on the track? That 70 car right up in front of you.
Why would you do that? Just to set up the end of the race?
Yeah, and when the people got mad at it, I'd say I'm sorry. we've thrown competition cautions before.
What's he running for time?
Let's just throw another one.
41.91.
A competition caution.
Yeah.
It would add a little spice to things, Michael, wouldn't it?
Well, I think the public deserves it. I'm kind of a guy that feels like that. You know, it's okay that we're here to entertain people.
Sure.
I like to race my car. My heart hurt when I saw those guys charge off into turn one today because I wasn't out there.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, it's about entertaining folks.
Now you want every race run under green, white, checkered?
I don't care. Yeah, anything's fine. I like the green, white, checkered.
You know, Michael, that brings a question to me, and obviously we're in the middle of a long green flag run here. We just had a cycle of green flag pit stops. And we'll have and there you go, the Michael Waltrip caution. We got it.
I'll be darned. I knew it was time for it.
Somebody must be listening.
They've got Hotpass at NASCAR headquarters.
Stickers here.
There's debris.
Oh, of course.
A bull bite off the corner. It's turning good. It's not loose anymore. It's actually pretty good to the center. Forward bite's lacking, though.
Michael, let me ask you this, and you were talking, or I was talking there prior to the caution coming out about the cycle of long green flag runs, and how much as a team preparing for a race do you look at past history to see how the cycles typically go and if there is a pattern, so you can kind of plan how you're going to handle those scenarios as they come at you during a race.
Well, the crew chiefs study every tendency. You know, if you map out 10 races they've had here and there always seems to be a caution here and there, you know, you have to plan on that coming. You certainly can't count on it, but you got to be prepared for it. You have to have a plan in place if it does come, so that you know what you want to do to your car. And you would not believe all the stuff that computers have logged onto them by these crew chiefs trying to figure out tendencies and waves of how the races are played out. And then they also understand every adjustment possible. I saw something really cool today on the UPS pit box. Matt Borland had a picture. He'd just taken a picture of the grill with the tape on the grill the way it is. And that way there's no confusing. Need a good one, Tony Jr. said, or Tony Sr. said. Wants a good pit stop. But there's no confusing. He tells his tire carrier, he said, see this piece right here with the yellow tab on it? Pull that. I want a 1/4 inch off. Or if he needs a 1/2 inch off, pull this tab. So that's how detail-oriented these crew chiefs are.
I just can't help but think about how much it's changed.
I can't
in
either.
such a short period of time.
And I've been here. I've been real fortunate. I thought it was pretty cool. I started racing. There wasn't any new tracks. We raced on the same tracks, and then we went to Watkins Glen, New York, and then that's the first time we'd ever gone there. And then we went to New Hampshire and Miami and Texas and Kansas and Chicago and Sears Point and Los Angeles. I mean, I've watched this deal grow out of proportion. I mean, out of whack. It's just crazy, all the growth. And it comes down to people like watching those cars. They're fascinated by race cars, and NASCAR's done a great job of keeping the competition tight. And the car of tomorrow will enhance that, I believe.
Under the caution with 23 laps to go.
You got to appreciate these crews. You know, no one hardly. Jimmy Johnson had a bad stop for some reason, but look at everybody else. Everybody's just boom, right there the way they came in. So something went wrong with Jimmy, and we might be talking a second or so, and that's all. And it may moved him from out in front to back in fifth.
Which goes back to what you were saying earlier about the importance of every single person's every move during one of these stops or during anything that you do during the race.
Look at there. They got their guy out first, didn't they?
They're happy.
Well, and you guys talked about Tony Sr. saying that we need a good stop here. And, Michael, when we pit, Paul Menard going to be the third driver, 1 lap down. A great pit stop here. If you win the battle off of pit road, another quick caution, and all of a sudden he'll be in line to receive the free pass. So despite the fact these guys are a lap down at this stage of the race, this pit stop can be huge.
4,700.
Because at this stage of the race, as you know, cautions tend to breed more cautions, and that could be huge for Paul Menard if he could be the first guy off of pit road here.
You want to put yourself in that position, that's for sure, and that's what those guys are going to try to do. You know, you understand when the cars are all bunched up, that's your best chance to get another caution, and if you're the first guy, you shoot around and get on the lead lap.
Going to break.
Dodge Ram. It's got a legendary Hemi V8 with 345 horsepower. An all-new 6.7-liter Cummins turbo diesel with 650 pound-feet of torque. Over 5,000 pounds payload available, or up to 16,900 pounds of towing. Dodge Ram, the longest-lasting, most durable line of full-size pickups. Now get up to $5,000 cash allowance on Ram 1500. Discover America's hottest products at your Dodge dealer.
Bright lights, big party. NASCAR at night. You never know what might happen at the first night race of the 2007 season. The action is just as hot off the track as it is on. 3 nights of partying. Plus Dale Jr., Tony Stewart, and Jeff Gordon under the lights. Saturday night, April 21st for the Subway Fresh Fit 500. For tickets, call 1-866-408-RACE or visit racetickets.com. Bright lights, big party. NASCAR at night.
Still under the yellow. Lap 228's in the books. And with 22 to go for Paul Menard, running 19th. We want to remind you that we know we've heard from you. We're listening to what you're saying, and some of you are saying, why? If I'm paying $99.
What did you do there, Pops?
we'll listen.
Broke up, was it? Yeah, I said not really a whole lot of anything. I have 20 laps to go here.
1 to go right here.
Paul was wanting to know what Tony Sr. did to his car, and Tony Sr. replied, not really a whole lot of anything.
Not much of anything.
Which probably making Paul think, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Now, as we start to say, we know because you've told us, some of you are saying, hey, we're paying our money for a Hot Pass on DirecTV. Why are we getting commercials? And again, the answer is, in exchange for us being able to show you the network broadcast of the race while you're following your car of choice on Hot Pass, in exchange for that, we run the commercials. That's how it works.
But we never leave you.
We never leave you is the key point. You
can wind up behind me.
Only continue to watch
that would
the
be
race.
The 99 and then the 7
on NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV. Presented by Dodge.
To the green. We're going to have a 20-lap shootout here.
20-lap shootout after what? 100 and some laps of green flag racing?
P19.
What is that? What am I doing? What am I holding? Fuel foul up. Michael Wattrip.
Pace car's off.
Well, I don't know how they got me to do that. I didn't know I did it.
Just
green flag.
Just
green
an
flag.
agreeable fellow, that's all. We're trying to show penalties and that kind of thing. Green flag.
I love television coverage of the races, man. Brings it right into your living room.
Outside.
Now we got Hot Pass. Everything you want to know about a race is right here.
Hot Pass will get better, too, now. Hot Pass is a great concept. Yeah, I'm working for it.
Inside.
Well, I love it.
I mean, it's
And
revolutionary.
Outside, 3 wide, you're in the middle.
I've never seen a
Still 3 wide.
I've never seen a boring race.
Clear
I
low,
don't
clear
even
low.
understand what that means when people say that.
Inside. Inside and outside, 3 wide.
Now he's gone from his 19th spot
Outside.
that he had.
Outside. Inside and outside, 3 wide. Clear high, still inside. Inside. All clear. All clear.
Whew, that's the words he wanted to hear.
That's what he's been searching for.
But
But
I was just going to say, this technology is fixing to be tweaked, but before the end of the year, we're just barely starting to learn how to crawl right here.
Well, I love it. I love the fact that we can go down to the pits and talk to Tony Jr. We can get in Dale Jr.'s car and ask him what's happening.
3 wide, 3 wide. Back to 2 wide.
This is why cautions breed cautions. They weren't running 3 wide when we
2
went
wide.
before that caution flew. That's why I was kind
All
of wanting it to
clear,
fly.
all clear. Good job.
You know, you talk about being able to come down to the pits, Michael, and we were talking about the importance of Paul Menard and that pit stop for the reasons it affected him in the race. But, you know, when you discuss pit crews winning and losing races,
All
you
clear.
look at Matt Kenseth out front. You and I talked earlier in the broadcast today about the importance of clean air. A great pit stop gets them the lead and thus opens the door for him to sweep the weekend races here at California, which is exactly what we saw last weekend by Kevin Harvick. But it really has all been set up by a great pit stop and the clean air that he has out in front of the rest
All
of the pack.
clear.
You know what's driving people crazy too? You've got Matt Kenseth leading the race in a Ford, and then 2 through 10 are all Chevrolets. And so how do you, if you got a Ford, how are you supposed to gripe about it? Well, Matt's leading. Our first Dodge is in 11th. We got 2 of them there, and then our first Toyota is
all clear
in 13.
And
back
by the way,
inside,
we would
back inside.
like to remind you we had the Daytona 500 winner on NASCAR Hot Pass on DirecTV. And we've got 2 of the top 3 cars this week.
Yes, we do. You can switch your channel over to Kansas if you want to, can't you?
All clear.
Don't know why you would.
Back inside.
Jeff Burton's running 3rd. He's on channel 796.
Inside, 2 wide.
Juan Pablo's up in the 24th spot. Sure, he's going to be pleased with that day. He's kept his nose clean. He's learned a lot.
Still inside.
And you know, you say he's in 24th. Well, he's ahead of Elliott
Inside.
Sadler.
Right.
He's ahead of Ricky Rudd. He's ahead of Bobby Labonte. He's ahead of Carl Edwards. You know, it's an accomplishment to run 24th in one of these silly races.
Learning process for him, too.
All clear, all clear.
Now we'll find out in these next few minutes how the engines really hold up.
That Ganassi's day isn't going real well.
Clear,
We saw
file, 5 back to the 7.
We saw Reed Sorensen involved in that crash on the first lap. He's out of the race, and his best running car is Strimmy in 19th, and then Juan's in 24th. So not a banner day for that organization.
And 4 cars in between you and the 70 and 40.
We're just going to listen in. David Keith, the spotter, talking to Paul Menard.
Just reminding him of where the 70 and the 40, those are the 2 guys he's racing ahead of him. Paul's in the 20th spot.
An interesting battle of youngsters in the Nextel Cup Series. All graduates of the NASCAR
70's
Series.
right up here in front of the 42, inside.
Johnny Sauter in the 70. Paul Menard in the 15, and David Strimmy, all newcomers, or fairly newcomers
all
to the
clear.
Nextel Cup Series, and all cut their teeth, Michael, in the Busch Series.
Yeah, these guys certainly.
All clear, all clear.
Certainly proved they knew what they were doing in the Busch Series, and that's why they're here. Juan Pablo's your first car that Paul, your first car 2 laps down. That's who Paul Menard is up in behind now. Paul's 1 lap down, so he's ahead of Menard in the scoring, just behind him on the track.
Right there's the 70, right there in front of you.
'17 out in front.
38 a position. No, sir. No, he's not.
Looks like he's got a better car right now, Paul does, than the 70 of Johnny Sauter. Closing right in on him.
It's a great experience for Paul Menard this day.
Oh, it is. It's a good day. He had a bad Daytona, didn't make the race. He's going to come out here with a top 20 if everything finishes up the way it's going now, and that'll gain him a whole bunch of points and make the top 35 a realistic possibility by the time we get to the 5th race.
How hard is it as a competitor, Michael, and I don't think there's anyone that drives in this series that doesn't grind their teeth over winning and losing on a week-in, week-out basis, but how hard is it as a competitor to keep in perspective that a top 20 is a good day to help lay the foundation for your team, as opposed to expecting to be competing for wins week in and week out?
See how he does in this race he's got going on here, Adam. He drove up beside the 70, couldn't complete the pass. Now he's back inside of him again. David Keith's going to be chiming in here in a minute.
All clear.
I'd say he goes back to the bottom and tries it again. Lost some ground up high.
Inside, lead lap car, inside.
Now what'll be interesting to see is if Paul can use the lead lap car of Vickers to get around the 70. You know, he needs to probably just roll over. Needs to probably roll over and let that 83 go, and then get in behind him and try to go with the 83 around the 70.
All clear.
83 is Brian Vickers. That's the top running Toyota today. We're inside of 10 to go. There will be no more lucky dogs, no free passes. Your lead lap.
Got a big wreck behind us. Big wreck behind us. Keep digging. Caution's out. Caution's out. Caution's out.
Holy cow, that's the 00 of David Rudeman.
That 00 hit a ton.
Well, watch the upper right-hand
there's
corner.
pretty decent, Pops. It started off just wicked loose, and they're going everywhere around me. Pretty good right now, though.
I'm sure we'll see this again here in just a second.
I just get arrow tight when I get behind the 70, so I have to go to the outside, and it's got to work at it.
I think they're probably going to throw a red flag here. That's a terrible crash.
That doesn't look good, does it?
David's got to be hurting.
They're wanting you to go high here, Paul. Stay up, stay up, stay up. Watch out, you got Robbie on the outside of you now.
Shit everywhere here.
Looks like he's moving around okay, which is very good news.
What happened?
Only 6 cars, 1 lap down, and it'll only be 5 down because the 70 is going to, no, I guess it'll be the 40 is going to go around.
Somebody got in the back of him.
Wow, I'll say. Didn't really see it there, though.
They're going to stop you down here in turn 1.
Somebody hit him right there.
Now, that's not a view anybody ever needs to see, really. I mean, it's a great picture, but that's a little scary.
I hope David's okay. He's obviously knocked out right there, getting his senses about him. Sets up here in a minute and gets it figured out.
Yeah, there won't be no lucky dog. Go inside of 10 laps.
Getting a red flag here.
Second week in a row.
Yeah.
Second week in a row with a red flag that will bring us, if not a green-white checker, just about 5-lap shootout. And look who's riding second and was gaining ground on the leader when we went into the red flag.
That would be the 29.
Well, if we're loose on stickers, we'll probably need to. Unless we put scuffs on.
For those guys up front here, Michael, you got
Might be all right now,
17 cars.
They're staying
on the
out.
lead lap. Yeah, I think at this point.
I'd say all the way back to maybe somebody running 13th or 14th might try to come in and, you know, have a single file restart. New tires at that point could gain you some spots. But I look for those.
Yeah, the 796 45 is behind us.
Look for all those guys.
And the 40s in front of us. Number 5 is on the same lap.
Paul Menard really doesn't have much to gain or lose here.
Yeah, but he doesn't like his car.
7 will be first, lap down, we'll be second.
He doesn't like his car on stickers, and
we're going to be third because they don't have a lucky dog inside of 10 laps, so 40's not going to get his back.
The worst he could do is go from 20th to 23rd, likely, and the best he could do is get to 18th when you look at the guys one lap down.
But did I tell you about Dale Jr. going out there to try to get 3 points?
Yeah.
It would feel like an accomplishment to finish 18th today for that team. If they finish 23rd, they're going to be disappointed. So they've got a lot to gain and a lot to lose, depending on this call that they make in the pit. I'm pretty sure they're going to want to stay out. Matt Kenseth, he had his mojo going. Now he's got to make sure it don't slip out the car.
Yeah, what will that be like for him?
He just knows that I think Harvick was gaining on him. If you got the white remote, you can push the yellow button and listen to Kenseth, or excuse me, to Harvick's crew chief there. Todd's talking to the pit reporter, explaining to him how he thinks they're going to win this race.
That'd be a pretty good start to the year.
Wouldn't it? Win the first 2 races on the last lap.
Adam Alexander is trying to get up into the pit box to talk to Tony Uri Sr.
Now Ken says he doesn't even have his regular crew chief, right?
That's correct.
He's borrowed this guy.
Let's go to the pit to Adam Alexander.
Well, and Tony Uri Sr. kind of mulling things over here under the red flag. Looked like you were a little bit better on that last run, Tony. Tell me what you're thinking here once the caution comes back out. Do you pit or stay out, and where does it balance out here?
Well, I think we're just going to stay out. Our car's real loose on stickers. It takes it 3 laps to get going, so there's only going to be like probably 5 laps to go here. So our best probably just going to stay on the racetrack. Scuffs worked real good on our car Saturday, so, you know, they're going to sit down there and cool off, so I think they'll be fine.
You know, currently riding in the 20th spot and a couple of positions in front of you as far as cars a lap down, you'd probably feel pretty good about leaving here in 18th today, wouldn't you?
Yeah, after what we've seen today, you know, we're pretty proud to be running right now because we know everything we got is alike, and the other 2 cars had problems, but they weren't the same problem. There's 2 different problems in the cars, but they both had a problem, so we were real nervous about it and just glad to still be here at the end.
Paul Menard looks like he's going to stay on the racetrack once the caution goes back out and the cars are turned loose. And the good news for him, good race car, chance to go up to 18th. And as Tony talked about, it'd be a moral victory for this team and a good foundation to get things rolling here in 2007.
Adam, thank you. And by the way, it's been exactly 10 years since anyone has won the first 2 Cup races of the season. Jeff Gordon in 1997 won at Daytona and Rockingham to start the campaign. That's quite a while.
I like the way you dug that out. There's the car that hit Rudem in the 16. 16 was on the lead lap, and David was a couple down, and didn't look like the 16 was going to be very patient.
They've got to get all that cleaned up back there before they can lift the red.
But the red is not a big deal. I mean, it's just part of making sure the fan gets their money's worth when they come to the speedway. The red flag at this point is something that we know is coming when you have a bad crash late in the race. So
right.
you just deal with it. And I've not been leading a race when they've had a red late, but I have been running in the top 5, and I really like it because it lets me sit there.
Really?
Yeah, I do. It lets me sit there and think about what I got, think about who's doing what, and understanding, just sort of regroup and understand the race, how I might play out the race. And riding around under caution is the worst part for me. I get bored doing that for a long cleanup. But when you stop and you're able just to collect your thoughts and focus on what you're doing, sometimes I think the red flag helps me.
We mentioned Jeff Gordon was the last one to win the first 2 races of the season 10 years ago. At least 3 times last year, a driver won 2 races in a row. Tony Stewart won in Hampton and the second race in Fort Worth in October and November of last year. He was the last one to win 2 in a row, and Kevin Harvick won 2 in a row in September in Richmond and in Loudon, New Hampshire. And Matt Kenseth won in Michigan and in Bristol last August. And those 3 all experienced winning 2 races in a row last year. So that part of it's not that unusual, but the first 2 races of the year certainly is. And next week, of course, there's a deep breath, and then racing resumes in 2 weeks in Las Vegas, and we'll have 5 more great Hot Pass channels for you in Las Vegas in 2 weeks. And we know that Denny Hamlin, the 11 car, will be on channel 795, and Casey Kane will be on channel 796 in the 9 car. Kurt Busch will be on channel 797, and Dale Jarrett will be on channel 798 in the 44. And then we're holding open the 5th one until we see what happens. Call it a wild card for right now.
We're teasing you.
It's exactly what we're doing.
We want. I think we know who it is already.
You do?
But nobody will tell me.
I'm not sure we really do. That doesn't mean people don't have ideas about who it might be. Who do you think it ought to be?
Who do I think it ought to be?
Yeah. Ought to be, will be.
Ought to be me.
Okay.
Will be
Someone else who runs well at Las Vegas?
Elliott Sadler.
Okay. Elliott's one of our Hot Pass channels today, channel 795, with his brother Hermie and Rick Allen.
I would buy that channel just to listen to Hermie all day.
Michael, take us through the test session at Bristol later this week. And I know every team's going there, right? This isn't a split session. This is everybody going at one time. I would guess that could get pretty crazy with all those teams there at once.
Well, you know, we did the same thing at Vegas, where everybody was there at once, and people were saying, man, we won't be able to get track time, and it all worked out. It was fine. Bristol, you know, if you decide to make a 50-lap run, it obviously only takes about 10 minutes. You make laps so fast there. So you know, I think it'll be fine. There'll be a lot of cars coming and going out of the garage, but I'm looking forward to it. I think everybody is trying to find out what all the car of tomorrow has to offer when it comes to going to Bristol. Bristol's, like I said earlier, it's just its own animal. Nothing else. Nowhere in the world can you test for Bristol. You know, you have to go there and see what it's like. And a lot of talk about the splitters, how will they hold up, and you know what the car of tomorrow will be like on that track. It's already crowded at Bristol, no matter what. And now they're gonna put bigger cars out there, so it's gonna make it more crowded.
How do you think the splitters will hold up?
I don't think it'll be an issue. I think that getting on and off the track might be an issue. You'll have to stay on the flat and work your way up. You know, be careful how you get up.
Well, we'll wait out the red flag, take a little bit of a break, and be back to finish the last 7 laps of the race in just a moment on Hot Pass on DirecTV.
The brightest stars in the galaxy square off in a Sin City showdown. Defending champ Jimmy Johnson looks to repeat last year's dramatic finish as the world's top drivers brave the diamond in the desert. Live from Las Vegas, NASCAR racing returns in 2 weeks, only on Fox.
Fox tomorrow, their only hope to stay alive is to bring down a president.
This is our last shot.
An all-new Prison Break. Then, last season, President Logan murdered a hero and brought a nation to its knees.
You'll never do anything that'll erase what you've already done.
Now, he's back, and he's the only one who can help Jack Bauer stop a terrorist attack.
I don't trust you. Maybe it's time you started.
24 after Prison Break, on television's most thrilling night, tomorrow on Fox. Viewer discretion advised.
Want proof? Proof that you have my wife? Proof that she's safe? Till I get some proof you have my wife, I'm not so much as starting my engine in your little race. Think this is a game? Which scenario is going to have the better outcome, do you think? One where you come out and face me? Or the one where I come find you?
Fox Tuesday, the week belongs to Idol, when a new 3-night edition kicks off.
This is the greatest show on earth.
And the 10 remaining men give their all.
It don't matter what song you sing, you gotta sing it.
Then you get to vote for who goes on.
Keep your favorite guy in the competition.
American Idol at 8/7 Central, Tuesday on Fox.
Under the red, 7 laps to go. The Auto Club 500 at the California Speedway.
I think we're getting ready to go back, though.
I think so, too.
Pace car turned his lights on. Cleanup's winding up. What are we going to do? Who's going to pit? What do you think? I know we're staying out, right, with Menard.
Well, that's what Tony Uri Sr. said, I believe. Did he not say that, Adam? He was staying out?
I don't think there's any doubt. You know, they've not talked anymore since we visited with him a few minutes ago. And as Michael and I talked earlier, it doesn't make a lot of sense when you look at where they're running, and they appeared to be coming on, at least it appeared to me they were coming on a bit before the caution flag came out. I thought he was going to have a pretty good shot at getting Johnny there, and if nothing else, this just gives him an opportunity to get Scrimmy as well and finish in the 18th position. So I think he'll stay out here and be anxious to see what some of those guys from 10th on back do up front, because some of them have nothing to lose by coming, but as Michael pointed out, with 4 or 5 laps to go when we go back green, the guys running up front really would not benefit and just lose track position by coming down pit road at this stage of the game.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I look for Denny Hamlin. He's in 16th. I look for Hamlin to come to pit road and Biffle probably everybody from about 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th, and 17th will pit. And it'll be fun to watch because Hamlin and Biffle with new tires versus these other guys, it could be crazy.
Well, that is probably the safest bet of all.
And there's our guy right in the middle of the screen, Paul Menard, driving for DEI. DEI had 2 engine failures early in the race, and I'm sure that Paul Menard thought that any minute his was going to blow up, but it didn't. And he's poised to get a top 20 finish out of today. And in Cup racing, Brad, I got to tell you, you have to be happy with a top 20. We used to say at the Wood Brothers when I first started driving for them, we need to triple point them every day. And what triple pointing means, top 21. If you're 21st, that's 100 points.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't want to fall out of that.
Right.
You know, on a bad day, if we can triple point them, then we're going to be okay, because then that makes your good days, you know, even better.
Live to fight another day and get something out of the ones that aren't quite what you would like them to be.
That's right. Get all you can.
You know, we could take a minute here, Michael, and talk about a guy who is off to an unbelievable start. Mark Martin loses the Daytona 500 by a nose and running 9th here today. And that's a guy, it would appear, and you can comment much more intelligently about this than I can from a driver's standpoint. And actually, first, before we go back into the green flag, we're going to take a break. Just a handful of laps remaining in the Auto Club 500 from California.
School textbooks.
How many letters in the word yak?
Yak, yak, yak.
And where it's not how smart you are,
Do you know what a prime number is?
but how dumb you've become.
Thing they add to interest on your mortgage.
Sad.
Jeff Foxworthy hosts Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? The 3-night premiere event begins Tuesday on Fox.
A desperate husband.
She didn't leave with that man. He took her. You find my wife. She's in danger.
A protective new mother.
Is there some reason going home doesn't feel safe to you?
An ex-con.
Don't take drugs, stay in school.
3 Katrina heroes.
We managed to survive hell on Earth.
They don't know where they're going, but one thing is certain. They have to get there first.
If you go to the police, we'll know. If you're not on the road in the next 15 minutes, we'll know. What is going on is a secret, illegal cross-country road race. Am I supposed to believe any of this? Where's my wife?
Everyone has a reason to drive. A new series coming soon to Fox. Defending champ Jimmy Johnson looks to repeat last year's dramatic finish as the world's top drivers brave the diamond in the desert. Live from Las Vegas, NASCAR Racing returns in 2 weeks on Fox.
Only the minds behind Family Guy could bring you the comedy premiere of the year. TV Guide calls the winner TV's newest balding, bumbling, perpetual adolescent.
I don't want to be dysfunctional.
Oh, I think that ship has already sailed.
The Winner series premiere 1 week from tonight after The Simpsons on Fox.
Bodies in motion again.
I like that song. Who sings that? Is that Jimmy Eats the World?
Your ear is becoming finely tuned.
I'm a connoisseur of
Jimmy Eats the World.
Jimmy Eats the World.
You know, after today, sitting by the legendary Brad Sham and listening to all this music, we may make a DJ out of Michael Waltrip.
I'm telling you what. He's ready for everything. Plus, he can sing.
It
well,
just
he's
takes
willing to
some
sing.
Time, little bit of time, I don't know the words. I've got chronic lyricosis.
You know, we were talking going to break there a little bit about Mark Martin, and he's off to a great start. And I was getting ready to say something that you answered during the break, but I think it'd be good for folks at home watching to hear what you had to say about, you know, Mark Martin running a limited schedule, and you know, it would appear maybe, gosh, less pressure. The guy's just having a great time, and that could be contributing to the great start they're off to. But give us an idea of what your thought was when we were talking about that during the break, Michael.
Wow. Look at all of them that pitted. What happened? I know the 9th place car came in. I saw him. That's, I guess everybody from 9th on back.
9th, a little higher up in the field than you thought. 20's running 10th. 5's running 9th. And this is the lineup today for NASCAR Hot Pass, and so the cars running first and third with 6 laps to go are available to you. You bought this channel. You bought all 4 of them, all the other 4 as well.
That's pretty neat. Gets late. Did he leave something in his car? Is there a jack wrench in that car? Yeah. See the 5 up in the top right. He's left his wedge bolt adjuster in there, which means he's going to have to come back in. Now he's crazy too.
It'll be 1 to go when you get here.
16th spot with new tires and an attitude because he had to come back in. It could get good back there. We might still see a green-white checker.
Adam was asking you about Mark Martin.
Oh, yeah, and everybody thinks, the pressure's off. Listen, we race cars. It's pretty simple. People try to put a lot more into it than there is. When they ask you to put on a fireproof suit, a helmet, and strap into something that's going to go 200 mile an hour with 40 people behind you, you're not less pressure anymore. All of a sudden, you're still that race car driver.
Yeah.
Outside of the car, he's happy. He says he's going to get some time off this year. He's going to leave here second in the points or something. I'm thinking that if he's up there when it's time for him to take a week off, he might reconsider.
You'll start right behind that 70. It's the 40, 70, and then you.
The 5, he didn't come in, and now he's going to have to come in under green. Unless he could drive across there and get somebody to get it out.
Well, he'd like to.
Didn't I see that right?
I thought you did.
It wasn't.
There's something sticking out of there.
Yeah, and you can't leave your. He's in trouble.
Can't leave the pit box with equipment.
No, and you can't ride around with that in there. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a window strap.
That 6th car right there should be the last lead lap car, and then it'll be the 40, 70, and you. So you are right there.
They might let that go. It's just his rear window strap. They might not let it go, though. It's up to them. I think those Childress cars are going to hop on that Roush Ford. What do you think?
Well, the Childress car's been running so well.
I'm going to tell you what, Richard's smiling atop the spotter stand today.
Well, there you go.
3 of them in the top 6 and 2 of them with an opportunity to work together to try to get the lead and the win here with about 5 to go.
And Childress had a big smile on his face yesterday.
Oh, no. He's not smiling now.
No, he was, but he's not.
Look at that.
Flat tire on the 29, running second. Man, that's a tough break.
What a time for
guys
that.
behind me get tires. 96, 7, 45.
Paul's
going to have to get this service as they come to the green.
Yeah, this is in his day.
To the green, pace cars off.
Well, no one will win the first 2 races
this year.
Green flag,
either.
green flag.
Back to green, 5 laps to go. 17th car is on Hot Pass channel 798.
Clear by 3.
Now Paul's wanting to get up in that 18th spot. He's got 2 cars he can pass, both of them right there in front of him. He's going to go on the outside of the 70 right here. So that's our guy going up into the 19th spot. But he's got problems.
All clear.
He lost 2 spots instead of gaining 1.
Still there.
Jeff Burton got a horrible start. Dropped from 2nd to 4th.
E3 right there, racing for it. Inside. Clear.
And Mark Martin's probably going to leave California with the point lead, Michael. Getting back to what we were talking about a minute ago. He's up to 5th now.
Clear by 5 over the 7.
Yeah, he's up to 5th
And this is a reminder with what Menard's doing, trying to hang on to that top 20, that in one of these cup races, there is racing worth watching, even if it's not up at the front.
That's why I've never.
Inside.
That's why I've never seen a boring race. Like, there's all kinds of stuff going on. Strategy, battles.
He's racing just as hard as 17 and 24 are.
Well, what you have there is 4 spots. You know, he right now is falling back to 21st, but if he can get up there around the 70, that's 4 guys racing for a position.
38 with the run, left rear, inside.
Matt Kenseth has put this baby away. That sucker's dragging the ground, sparking, and he's driving away from him.
2 to go. White flag now.
Coming to the white.
Menard's driving on the outside of Robbie Gordon, trying to get that 20th spot. Robbie took it away from him.
That's just like Elliott Sadler's his best friend right now, trying to give him a shot there.
That's just so painful, knowing that it's all right there to get. And what a run off the corner.
Good
all
move up
clear,
high.
all clear. Race on back, race on back.
How will he hold that?
It's going to be tough. Robbie's got to run on the high side. Oh, he's going to be able to hold him off.
All clear, all clear. Good job, man. Way to hang in there all day.
Checkered flag for Matt Kenseth. Hotpass had the winner 2 weeks in a row, and Menard holds on to 20.
Nice job, guys.
That's a nice bit of racing, Michael Waltrip, by Paul Menard at the end.
I like that.
Like last night, yeah.
Went on the outside.
Get some points. Up in top 35 will be well set. Yeah, 10-4. Same thing will happen when we come back.
Michael Waltrip, what a treat for us to have you here today.
Boy.
Rather be watching you, but boy, sure did love visiting with you all day long.
If I didn't like my job so much, I'd join y'all every week. Thank you so much.
You will 1 week. Thank you very much. 1 year. And our man Paul Menard winds up finishing 20th after Dale Earnhardt Jr. went out in the 74th lap, and Martin Truex, the other car in the DEI stable, went out in the 14th, both with engine trouble. So in 2 weeks, the Cup returns. NASCAR Hotpass on DirecTV in Las Vegas with Denny Hamlin, Casey Kane, Kurt Busch, Dale Jarrett, and we'll let you know about who the other one is. Go to directtv.com and you'll be able to find out exactly who will be on what channel. For Adam Alexander, a great job in the pits today. And for Michael Waltrip, what a treat for us all to be together today. I'm Brad Sham, and we sure do thank you for spending your Sunday afternoon with us at the California Speedway on NASCAR Hotpass, exclusively on DirecTV and presented by Dodge. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
This Cup